Okay, let me restart the playlist. There we go. Let's see. We are live on YouTube, live on Kick. Perfect. Live on Twitch. Seems good. Ba-da-ba-da-bum-bum. Bum, ba-da-ba-bum. $440 starting point. Oh, I had hammers on this character. What the? I was looking for hammers and I had them on my Lumi for some reason. Also, I need to sell this flame. Bum, bum, bum. Seems good, 225 and 12, 5, 16. Day 2. I think it's like 5.7 hours. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. And then we need a 2-hour timer. There it is. Okay. Wonder how decup works on I mean it's probably just a more awkward version of Labyrinthine, but yeah, it's basically just a more awkward version of Labyrinthine, same mob count. Oh yeah, toggles. Oh yeah, mana overload. I didn't have it yesterday. Okay, I need to get the positioning right so I don't fall off the platform. So I think I need to be a bit left of the right rope when I'm going the other way. So for going for going left to right, I need to be basically on the rope, and then the other way I need to be a bit towards the center from the rope. Well, in both cases I need to be a bit towards the center. And this is nice, I don't even need to think about looting. Although I do miss mobs occasionally, so that can it doesn't feel that good because I miss mobs. Well, maybe I should find, so yeah, so I should start on this thing. Oh, never mind, I need to be a bit more to the right. Yeah, this is why teleport movement is pain. I see, that mob doesn't get hit. Well, what if I just start at, like... Yeah, I guess I do need to reflection both ways, ideally. Yeah, this is pretty consistent, actually. If I reflection both ways when I start, shit. This is why I hate TP movement. Bruh, I need to find a better starting point on the other side. Yeah, that's more like it. Yeah, I still miss one mob once in a while. Cringe. Reflection weird champ. I could also probably just start on the rope. But then I don't loot everything, I guess. Yeah, I could start on the rope. Hold on. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't hit everything. Yeah, no, that is not 100% consistent. It also doesn't loot everything. I wonder what I missed though. Oh, I missed some stuff on the right. I see. Yeah, just start on this rock, like the outer edge of that rock. Same for the other side. Actually, no, the other side. bit more toward, like, more like the middle of that rock. Yeah. Yeah, it's so inconsistent, man. I mean, it is really lazy though. Or at almost consistent full clear. I don't even have to worry about looting. I hate falling through the gap though. It's kinda, I'm doing way more damage than I expected. Like, I'm not even 1.5x Arcane Force. I thought I was gonna struggle to one-shot. So Lumi seems to do okay with like low damage mobbing. My WSA is probably the worst across my 250s. Yeah, I always felt like reflection was weak, but maybe not. Maybe it's just outdated knowledge from when you had to use reflection in dark mode and did no damage. Man, hate teleport movement. Bro, fucking... The gap. The gap. The gap of that. Hello, morning sun love. Bro, I fucking hate the gap. What the hell? Why no portal? You can drop down to teleport to the top of the other side, but it's very slow. Yeah, this is so much better than Chain Lightning, but it's still inconsistent. Like, in some maps, I'm just never gonna perfectly full clear because it randomly misses mobs. But yeah, it is much better than Chain Lightning for sure. It's also like way smoother, so like I don't get I can teleport faster. I don't get locked in place as much as with other mages. Oh my! I hate the gap. Why? if I, because like I want to do this rotation brain dead where I don't have to pay attention to how I'm moving. And if I find the perfect starting point for the teleports, it could be very consistent. But because this gap is just barely, basically the teleport goes barely far enough to get through the gap. You have to be right on the edge of it. And so any small amount of extra movement makes you fall off. So I might just have to pay attention for this rotation. Don't want to go to work, I know the feel. I mean, maybe I just drop down. It just feels like shit to do that. Well, falling through the gap feels even worse, so maybe I just do this. But it doesn't even full clear. Like sometimes I miss mobs. If I reflection left and right here. And if I try to reflection more than twice, it's simply not fast enough. Congrats on 250 Evan, thank you, thank you. $32. What did I miss? Yeah, no, using the drop down is not it. I would like to avoid doing that. Can I feel buff duration? Yeah, if I want to, I could feel it, but like, I don't need to for this character. Like, I don't use equilibrium for mobbing that much, or I don't rely on equilibrium for mobbing. But yeah, like in bossing mode, if I optimize this, I can fully fill up buff duration already. Okay, I'm just gonna have to pay attention, I guess. Paying attention as a Lumi. Just teleport movement in general requires me to pay attention over flash jumping. Shit. Shit. Well, maybe if I stand here and I drop down. Like, maybe standing in that particular spot makes reflection hit better. It doesn't feel like I'm full clearing. Yeah, no, it's not consistent. Like, it's... if you don't care about rates, that's definitely a lazy rotation. But you're not always gonna full clear doing this. It's not too bad though, like, it's surprisingly consistent. Like, maybe if occasionally you teleport towards the middle, it's like good enough that I can just do this. Although I think it's worse, like straight up worse, because then I have to remember to loot. And that's hard. But I kinda... low-key, for this map, because of the stupid ass gap, it might actually be better. Yeah, it's not 100% consistent. Sometimes you just miss everything. Bum, 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 bum. Should be 16k with good execution. That was kind of borderline. I'm just gonna loot almost every time when I'm waiting for spawn. Because there's no way I'm gonna remember every 1-2 minutes to loot. Especially with no skill acting as a loot timer. You know, I'm not using fountain. It's easy to forget. No, I didn't need to do that. Shit. TMS is gonna destroy Extreme Lotus? Probably, yeah. Well, just in general, the strongest people in the game are not gonna have any issues clearing Extreme Lotus. But it is an interesting boss fight because you can only have 2 people at a time. So the best support for Extreme Lotus is gonna be different than a full 6-man party. So it makes certain supports more relevant than in other bosses. Because maybe they're just better suited if you only have 1 support. Apparently Paladin is good for that, but I wouldn't know. I don't look into this kind of stuff. Almost fucking missed mobs. Make sure I loot everything. Okay, that is a 16k BA. We got it recorded. I love how the BA is only reflection, that's pretty funny. Lumi encapsulate this BA encapsulates Lumi's playstyle, only reflection. Average Lumi BA. Okay, good shit. And I recorded it, right? Yeah. So we just stay here for another... whenever the burning drops to 80, I guess. Not enough effort. So I should always attack the outer edge first and then teleport towards the inner edge. That is like the most consistent way. Because like, if I just not move, it's actually more difficult because then I have to pay attention and make sure that there is a target that I can hit towards the middle that is in range of reflection, and if there's not, then I need to teleport. Versus if I always teleport like this, then there's basically always a target. So that's another example of like less movement not being lazier. Yeah, actually, let me just record another one doing this technique, because it's just way more consistent and way easier to do this. Mm-hmm. You know, in the era when Esfera was like the best farming area, or even before that, this would have been like peak farming rates. But reflection wasn't that good at the time. I don't think you could have done this with older reflection. You might have had to go, like, you probably had to go across the top to do this back then consistently. Which is still, like, pretty easy, I guess. Shit, I missed mobs. Also, this map was probably different back then, I don't know. I think 0 in D-Cup 1 might have been like the more popular massive farming option back then in the KMS meta. When Arcana was meta for farming. Wait, do I wanna be here? It's 80% burning, isn't it? Yeah, CC. Am I recording? Yeah. Bro, take the... I just had to wait a moment for the server to register my position, I guess. Why did they reset the BA? I don't see Lara link. Do I have my Lara link on? Oh, I do have it. Okay. Not like I need more mobbing damage, but... Hello, Rob. No, I should attack the outer edge first. As brain-dead as Lumi might seem, there is a technique to getting the best out of reflection. You can't just spam it. You have to be kind of strategic about where you cast reflection. Because if you cast it in the wrong spot, you're griefing yourself and then it's not gonna hit everything. Even if you continue spamming it. Because you're taking away the important targets that allow reflection to jump. Wonder if there's a class that has enough mobbing cooldown to be able to do this other than Lumi. Like, Lumi doesn't have mobbing cooldowns, but it has an insane mobbing skill, but... Yeah, I wonder if there's any other class that can just do this. Well, AB with Soul Seeker can do this, but... You have to be giga strong. I wonder if Phantom with a cooldown hat has enough cooldowns to just use 2 mobbing cooldowns per spawn cycle. But yeah, Dark Knight could do this, but probably wouldn't full clear. Because yeah, the skills are just not wide enough, so you would have to move a bit. And like, you couldn't full clear like 2 of these platforms with just 1 cooldown. You would miss a few mobs. Actually, Dual Blade, if you have enough cooldown reduction, you can use BOD on one side and Tornadoes on the other. But it would be a pretty sweaty rotation because the timings would be tight. I don't need to teleport back. Like, I just drop down. I don't know why I teleport back. There is no point in doing that. Cringe. Okay, we got it. Hello, headpad. I'm lagging a bit. Oh yeah. What the? I just noticed. I dropped a fuck ton of frames. What the? Let me lower the bitrate until it recovers. My bitrate is like in the red right now. Yeah, thank you for noticing. Let me try 6K. Yeah, on the weekend my ISP is just never doing good. Still dropping frames. What the? Okay, let me try like 4K. Still dog shit, man. Dog shit ISP. I mean, at least it's not completely freezing, it's just dropping a lot of frames. Okay, 4K is doable. What about 5K? 5K would be nice, because 4K is kinda JPEG. Yeah, 5K seems fine. So anything above 5K I can't do today. That's fine. Okay. Damn, I dropped like 6% of my frames, and I didn't even fucking notice, bruh. Well, at least my game is not laggy. It's just my ISP, you know. It's like it's like they advertise high speeds, but in practice it's only high speed until the servers are actually overloaded. So like it's fake speeds, because it's like if the server is at capacity, it's just fucking like half the speed. Big events rewards at least. Might also buy event pass. For the 40x pots and the tickets. Yeah, it's very worth. You can also save those rewards for your hyperburn too. Kinda worth. So like, was the stream skipping, or like was the audio skipping too, or was it just the video? Just curious. Frame dropping? Oh, okay. So if the audio was fine, that's fine. Like, not too bad. But yeah, glad we noticed. Can get like more two more 200s, 2 more level 3 links. Yeah, super easy. But yeah, if you're planning to like juice up your hyperburn, just save the other rewards until the day, like a couple days before Dreamer. Then you just claim everything. That's what I did on KMS. Wasn't paying attention to audio. I see, I see. All through you're just trying to juice up your fire poison. Putting all honor medals on it since like a month ago. Hopefully get 2 good inner abilities when priests come out. Yeah, hopefully. Surely the honor will be enough for attack speed, surely. One mil on bishop, used at least 5 so far. I see, I see. Yeah, surely, like, you spent more than enough honor on average to get that. Got the perfect farming setup through. I got so lucky on my bishop's inner ability. I have 20 massa, 38 buff duration. Bum, 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 bum. First 2 mil, you've rolled buff duration unique right away. That's where your luck went through. I guess maybe you should have locked that, or I mean, I guess you locked it, and then you didn't roll attack speed in ages. Yeah, I see. Makes sense. Oh, I can't cancel this rune, man. We hate Rune of Thunder. It's gonna grief my targets. Eventually hit Masu Unique on third line. Yeah, makes sense. Said fuck it when legendary hit drop. Yeah, I mean it's good for fragment farming. It's like best in slot for the 6-shop grind. Okay, yep. This is why Rune of Thunder is a grief for Lumi. Just anything that kills mobs that isn't reflection is a grief for Lumi mobbing. Because then reflection is not gonna kill everything. Hope they remove the elite butterflies. Tilts it too. It does soak up targets, but I mean, at least it doesn't griff your kill count. But it is true that those mobs are not dropping Masu or nodes or anything, so it is still a grief if you're hitting those instead of actual mobs. Yeah, it can slow you down for sure, make you miss mobs. Yeah, I think if suicide farming was still a thing, people would 100% be doing this on Lumi. This would be like the new bye-bye farming meta. Well, not now, because we have 6-shop grind, but yeah. Like, if that wasn't a thing. Like, if massive farming was still as important as it was back then. Yeah, you can get higher rates in higher level mobs. But back then, it wasn't easy to get strong enough to do good raids in higher level areas. Also, we didn't have much higher level areas, and they were not as easy to full clear. So I guess that's why a lot of people are kind of farming back then. We had areas past Limina. I don't remember anymore. But I mean, it was when funding to higher areas was a lot harder, and also people were not very good at farming. And also the level difference of mobs was not that crazy. It's like, well, if you're grinding at level 250 mobs, they're gonna give you like 10% more masso per mob, assuming you can get the same kill rates. Man, I'm trying to like, my problem with recording this rotation is that I do a lot of unnecessary movement. Like, I want to record this rotation as like a lazy rotation, but I keep doing it in a non-lazy way because I want to move more. But yeah, like now that we have level 280 plus areas, the masso that you get from those areas plus the higher kill count is significantly higher. But back then, getting 15k in Limina versus getting 16k here, like the masso per hour wasn't like super different. I mean, obviously it was a bit higher, but it wasn't as crazy of a difference as now. Like a level 280 mob, like let's say like an Arteria mob, probably gives you like 20%. Like if you also take into account the higher kill counts, you probably make like 20+% more masso per hour by grinding there than if you were still able to suicide farm in Arcana. Yeah, actually more. Like my Shadower and KMS reboot in Shangri-La, with Wild Potion and everything, I get 144 mil an hour. I think if I didn't have like wild coupons, it would still be like 120 mil plus. So that's like 1.5x the master rates that I can do here. No, I missed one mob. I don't need to teleport twice. I keep forgetting to teleport. Should be an easy one. Yeah, well, it depends. Because, like, for example, in Chicken Festival 3, there was, like, no way I could perfectly full clear, because reflection is kind of random. So, in some maps, it's very difficult to get reflection to never miss a mob, which is annoying. But you can also do insanely lazy rotations for how good the rates are. So, like, Lumi is good at getting decent rates, but not the best rates, with minimal effort. But then if you want to do the best rates, then it's either impossible or you have to really pay attention and make sure that reflection didn't randomly miss a mob. There's also a lot of strategy with where you use reflection. Because depending, like, if you're smart with it, then you can get it to hit more mobs. But if you use it in the wrong spot, you're griefing targets for the next reflection and then you don't hit everything. This map is 33, but GMS is very scuffed. So in some channels, this map is 32 instead of 33. So you have to CC around until you get a channel that has the proper mob count. My theory as to why that happens is that there is an invisible story mode rock spirit NPC in some channels where someone who had the pre-quest went into the map and it spawned it, and then it's there for everyone but it's invisible and it counts as a mob. But yeah, out of all the teleport classes, I would say Lumi is the easiest in terms of like moving and telecasting, because it's just way less clunky. Like the teleport is faster, and the reflection doesn't lock you in place as long as other skills. On other mages, I had trouble moving well. Like I had to really pay attention to my movement to make sure I didn't randomly miss a telecast. It doesn't happen as much on Lumi. Same on Franzi, yeah. Also, another thing I wasn't expecting is that reflection is actually quite strong. Because I always thought it was weak, but maybe that comes from when you couldn't always be in light mode. So even though my gear is like probably the worst gear across all my 250s, I'm easily one-shotting, and I'm not even 1.5x Arcane Force, and I usually have to be 1.5x to do this map 14 levels below. So it also seems to be a good class for low damage mobbing. But yeah, you can do 16k in this map. I don't think there's a better Arcana map. Except for certain classes that can make certain maps work very well in Arcana. Just attack E-boss with reflection. You get a lot of hits. I see. Yeah, makes sense, because they don't die in one hit, so you get to bounce a lot, for sure. You get a target to let reflection bounce. Bruh, reverse controls, omega fucking low. Using dark mode to charge up so you can keep Gate of Light. It might be worth in some rotations, but maybe on Frenzy, but off totem I think it's usually not worth because you would miss too many mobs when you're mobbing in dark mode. It's only good in like a small map where Gate of Light plus Fountain clears everything. Oh yeah, true. I guess you could just use reflection in dark mode. Might be worth a try in some maps where reflection alone is not enough for perfect coverage. Even with Lumi being the easiest TP class, I still find myself having to pay attention to my screen a lot compared to a flash jump class. Because, like, sometimes I teleport and I'm facing the wrong way, and I just don't hit mobs, and I have to look at my screen to make sure I'm facing the right way. Versus on a flash jump class, usually, when I'm flash jumping across the map, I don't have to look at my screen. I can just one-hand the flash jumps and not look at my screen, and it's very consistent. So even for this rotation, I find that if I look away from my screen, I mess it up. Even though it is like the easiest rotation ever. Past halfway? Oh yeah. And well, my mechanic is 249, so that's basically done as well. In like 10 days I get the mag pod. So I hit 10k Legion 1 month ago. It was on the 12th of March. So in 1 month I raised over 100 levels. So, you know, 4 more months. For 10.5. Well, it's gonna be a bit more because right now we got event coupons, but yeah. I usually don't have EXP coupons. So yeah, 10.5k Legion actually quite easy now. Bum, 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 bum. Kind of losing motivation. Go back to grinding your main. Yeah, makes sense. I think for most people it's not worth. It's only if you enjoy just exploring the farming on each class to the depth that I do. Because otherwise it just feels like you could be grinding your main instead. And getting higher master rates, higher everything. Progressing your 6th job. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Man, why is this BA worse? Even though I didn't miss any mobs. I guess I didn't time it right. I'm just trying to record a version of this rotation that doesn't do any unnecessary movement. But it's hard because, like, I just feel like moving all the time, even though it's unnecessary. When reflection doesn't jump, cringe. Freaking slow debuff. Let's see if I can get this recorded properly. Have to go to the gym early because before it rains all day. I see. Yeah, have fun. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Bum-bum-ba-dum. Ma-ba-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, that's another 16k one. Good stuff. Okay, we got it recorded. Good stuff. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-bum-bum. Wait, I just fucking realized, I didn't write down how many nodes I started at. I always forget to update one thing. You know, sometimes it's the EXP, sometimes it's the level, this time it's the nodes. Mm-hmm. 226 Pog. I guess I could use Heroic Adventures as a loot timer, so when it's off cooldown, it means I have to go loot. I will probably miss some massive bags though, because it's like it's a 2 minutes cooldown, so it goes off cooldown when the bags start expiring. But if I notice early enough, then it should be fine. Like if I start looting when it's coming off cooldown. Oh yeah, I forgot to loot. Yeah, that's the hardest part. Remembering to loot. I just can't. Forgot to loot again. Oh, I forgot to loot again. Paying attention is hard. Well, time to CC. I was facing the wrong way. Grift by a rune. When reflection doesn't go off. Sometimes the mobs are not quite aligned the way that I would like. Fucking love this BGM. It's so creative too. The way that, like, the instruments and the composition. Bro, come on, Reflection. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't need to teleport there. I should have waited for the spawn cycle. What? Fucking reverse controls. Why? I don't need to loot yet. Ba-da-ba-dum-bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I missed the mob. Oh, that is dog shit. Cringe. Scuffed. Oh yeah, I haven't looted. Easy and hardcore. What do you mean easy and hardcore? But it is an easy rotation, but like there is some inconsistency with it, as in I can't guarantee that it's always perfectly gonna full clear, but it does most of the time. So on average, I should be getting close to perfect rates, but it is annoying sometimes when reflection just whiffs the mobs for no reason. Oh yeah, it's like no micromanagement, but I would say it's the movement is also easy. So it's not even a rotation with like difficult movement or anything. The hardest part of it is just remembering to loot, which I forget a lot. And also, I have to look at my screen to make sure I'm not facing the wrong way, which doesn't really happen as much on flash jump classes. But I would say, except for Corsair, it is the easiest class in this map so far. Corsair, I would say, is easier, but more... So, like, on this one, I have to look at my screen every spawn cycle. On Corsair, I could not look at my screen for multiple spawn cycles, but then I have to remember to replace summons. So it's kind of a trade-off there. Does the need to switch between modes? No, you don't need to switch. Like, you can always be in light mode. So you make sure equilibrium is not right-clicked, so it doesn't have the lock. And then you use equilibrium once to be in light mode, and then you're always either in equilibrium or in light mode. Or, well, more like you're always in light mode, and equilibrium is gonna be available once in a while, but you don't use it. And reflection damage is actually way better than I expected, so my gear is very bad on this character, like worse than my other 250s, but I'm easily one-shotting. Also, I don't even have 1.5x Arcane Force. On other classes, I had to have 1.5x to be able to one-shot here 14 levels below. So it seems like it's easy to one-shot as a Lumi. I mean, I don't think I have anything insane in my gear, no. I mean, I have a good flame on the weapon, and that's about it. I have one line of attack on my WSE, which is worse than my usual 250. Well, I do have a good flame on the rod, but yeah. Another thing with Lumi is that it's very important the order and location that you use reflection on. So if I do this out of order, I'm gonna miss mobs, because it kills targets that I need to kill the other mobs. Or if I cast reflection not at the right spot, it's also not gonna kill everything, and I can't fix it. Because if I don't have any more targets at the bottom and there's mobs at the top, I just cannot hit them unless I teleport up. And yeah, then I get griefed by... Oh my god, these elite champs are such a grief. What the hell? Okay. Elite champs are really bad for Lumi. Especially the bees. Extreme Lotus video? Oh, I did see it. It's good. I like the new boss fight. I like the new boss UI artwork, but I do think the Lotus sprite could be better. I think low-key, like the machine part is good, but the character part, I feel like they could have an art style that's closer to old Lotus than what they did. I don't like how the hair actually goes over the eye instead of doing the anime thing where the eye goes through the hair for no reason. Do donations give better platform? Well, I get a bigger share of the money if you donate than if you subscribe, but subscribing is also about, you know, just having emotes and skipping ads and stuff. So subscribing is for you, and I do get a share of it. And donating is entirely for me. So when you donate through coffee, that is like basically 100% of the money goes to me. But also, having subs is good for other things, like to grow the stream and stuff. I don't remember if there's like a subscriber requirement to get partner, but you know, like the having a lot of subscribers is generally good, even if it's not the most efficient way to get revenue to me. Yeah, getting a perfect 1 hour BA, not gonna be easy. Because I get griefed by anything that messes with my targets. More so than on other classes. Even runes are a grief. Like runes that hit mobs. They make me miss mobs because then I don't have targets for reflection. $266 Night Lord dead in Kerning Tower. Nice. That's funny. Oh, I missed one mob somehow. Get out of here. Always the worst elites, man. Yeah, like the ones that make you miss, or reverse controls, just the worst debuffs. No, I don't need to teleport. Oh, my wild pot expired. Need to find a good time to rebuff it. Ah, the alarm is so distracting. Yeah, I need to restart the alarm too. Hold on. Well, actually, I just need to close the alarm, because, like, the second web is gonna expire when I'm at dinner. Yeah, there we go. Oh no, it's griefed. Yeah, I think I missed mobs there. Cringe. Oh yeah, I didn't loot. Damn, 2 minutes feels like 10 seconds. Like, I'm trying to use heroic memories to time my loot cycles, But it's like I look away from my screen for 1 second. I look back, and it's been well over 2 minutes, and I haven't looted. There's Vakbats in auction house for 24.8. Yeah, I saw people selling for 25 billions magas. Pretty solid. Already bought a Galax ring and pendant, put it up for sale. Way underpriced by Junipers. You need it ASAP, yeah. How close are you? But yeah, there is Wonder Barry going on right now. I think. Not playing Maple until you clear Hard Lotus. Go for it. You got this. Hello, Whisper Shots. 1.4 off. Okay. Yeah, you got this. Worst case scenario, you just giga grind for a couple days, I guess. Yeah, we're chilling on Lumi. This rotation is free. 16k doing this. We got it down to 60% on phase 3. Okay. Yeah, you have more than enough damage. Getting the phase 3 with 5 lives, that's good. Yeah, sounds good. Missed one mob, cringe. Go grind right now. Yeah, it's like if you really want to make sure you get the masso, then you just grind, and then if you sell something, then you stop grinding. Shit, I missed like 2 mobs. Cringe. The I needed SpongeBob meme, true. I think I'm gonna be buying more finished gear for my Dark Knight for now. Because I do want to have more comfortable mobbing damage on Cartoon. Because I already have Vac pets in basically every class already. So we got time to buy the last few Vac pets. Don't have to work today after all. Oh, that's nice. Comfy. Oh, I haven't looted in ages. I keep forgetting, man. Why is it so hard to pay attention? Exactly 10 months since you made the character. Nice. Bum, 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 bum. There's a lit man. It's actually so much of a grief. Hello, Frozen Hopes. Appreciate the background music. Thank you, thank you. The clicking and good music. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for lurking. And I appreciate it. I haven't played Maple in quite a while, don't remember much. Yeah, it's fine. I was on and off with this game for the longest time, until I started streaming. That's a nice Pinkmin emote. So you got Siri gear, got the 220. I mean, that's not too bad. Like, you definitely got some milestones. Like, a lot of people don't even get past soloing Chaos Root Abyss. If you're actually brand new to the game. Yeah, I think the great thing with Maple is that you can always come back to it. Can always aim higher. Man, I missed so many mobs because of it. It's actually insane. And a down warrior? I see, I see. Is that before ignition or after? Pre-ignition down warrior was fun. Yeah, I mean any explorer mage class is gonna have a bad time early on because of Infinity. What's ignition? It's when they remastered the Cygnus Knights, so they changed all those classes a lot. So all the down warrior is the one where you jump up and down with the bossing skill. But it doesn't do that anymore. But it was a cool playstyle. Past ignition? I see, I see. So it hasn't been that long. I see. But yeah, it's been like a decent amount of months at this point. It's been like a year since ignition. Something like that. Okay, it must be more than a year, but yeah. Like, ignition was a summer patch in Korea, right? And like no. It was I forgot. It's like a year, yeah. Yeah, so it was like a summer patch for us. Was it really? Was Ignition really a winter patch for KMS though? Because it's summer themed. Why is KMS ahead in patches? Well, it's more like we're behind in patches because they have to translate them and localize them for us. KMS is the original version of the game. That's what's being developed. And then the other regions are managed by either, you know, like a separate part of the company or just an entire different company altogether. And they have their own localization team to translate everything. So it's more like we're a private server and KMS is like the official version, but we're not like a private server, but it's like it's an official private server. Yeah, I mean, it used to be worse. We're doing better now. In KMS, the reboot changes did go through, and reboot is a hardcore server now, and it's got way less players. But we still don't know anything about the fate of GMS reboot. We will see. We might not even see anything even after a Dreamer. Because, well, essentially, the transition to whatever new meta they have in mind for both regular and reboot mass acquisition is still not fully done. So they're still figuring out things and slowly rolling out changes. So yeah, we don't know yet what the full picture looks like. So even if nothing happens with Dreamer, I wouldn't automatically assume that nothing is ever gonna come to GMS eventually. Because they're changing the game at a fundamental level when it comes to massive syncs and acquisition. It could be as early as Dreamer, or it could be later. We don't know. Or it could be never. Already took forever to progress. Well, the way I see it is, if it's harder, then it's just more of an achievement. So you just aim lower. So like if it takes twice as long, like whatever. So let's say like 100 hours of gameplay, like 100 hours of farming. Whatever that gets you is equally impressive. So like if the master rates are half all of a sudden, then you get half the gains, but half the gains is twice as impressive as twice the gains before. So the standards for gear are just gonna be lower, and what's considered good, what's considered strong, is gonna be less than before. Because there's no, it's not, you can always get stronger, right? There's always gonna be someone who is infinitely ahead of you that you can never catch up to because they just play 10 hours a day. So the main issue is that it feels bad that for new players it's kind of whatever, because it doesn't even slow down the progression for a new player really, because a new player doesn't really need a lot of maso to get strong. They just need to learn the game. They don't even need to go past like 1-line epic. You can get to normal slime solo with 10-star gear, 1-line epic. So you really don't need to burn any maso to get to that point. But like, for people who are trying to push past that stage, or are in the, especially people who are in the process of farming maso to push past that stage, for those people it's the worst, because all of a sudden their you know, their maso rates are half, well, not half, but like 1/5 the maso rates as before, and it's just way harder. So they set this goal for themselves that was reasonable at the time, and all of a sudden it's like way harder, so they have to aim lower. No, I'm arguing that that change does not affect the new players. Like my argument here is that the people who are most affected is not the new players. New players are barely affected by those maso nerfs, because they don't need maso to progress at that stage. They just need to learn the game and play the game. So when you need to go past epic 1-line gear, well, epic when you need to go past epic 2-line 10 stars gear, so after normal slime solo, that is when the maso changes start to affect you. Yeah, I don't see it as catching up. I see it more as like all of a sudden the gear standards are way lower. So if you have full 22-star gear, full 22-star 3-line gear, you know, like almost finished gear by today's standards, after the changes, your gear is way beyond the realistic standards for the average player. So it's like all of a sudden your gear is what the most hardcore grinders in the game would have, and there's no way you will ever improve it if you already have almost finished gear by today's standards. And on the other hand, if you're someone who is working towards that, all of a sudden, well, you're not gonna be able to get that, so you have to aim lower. So it feels like really strong gear and are still trying to improve their gear, and people who are trying to push past mid game. Pretty much those are the people who are affected the most. Because catching up is kind of I mean, some people do play with that mindset, but like it's kind of a silly concept in Maple. Because how impressive your achievements are depends on how you achieved them. So, you know, like the number doesn't tell you how the number was achieved. So like me having 10k Legion, if I was using Frenzy, it would be 3 times less impressive than the fact that I did it without Frenzy. But you wouldn't know that if you just look at the number. So it's like the unique journey that gets you to whatever, you know, like you know how you did it and how difficult it was. That's what makes you feel like you achieved something. So maybe you're trying to catch up to someone, but they did it, they achieved. So like, let's say you're trying to catch up to, I mean, I'm gonna take the Legion example because that's what I do, but let's say you're trying to catch up to Sacrix Legion or something. You wanna catch up to him. He did 10.5k Legion before New Age, so it was twice as hard, assuming same rates and everything. it was twice as hard because the EXP curve was not reduced. So if you hit 10.5k Legion playing the same way as Sacrix now, it's half the achievement as what he did. So you didn't catch up, even though you have the same Legion. You didn't catch up because you didn't take the same effort. So it's not the same achievement. And it goes both ways. Like maybe the other person did it in an easier way for one reason or the other, and you're doing it in a more difficult way. So maybe you surpass them even though the number is lower. There's not another big member increase? No, it's only +1 every 500. And the same, like another better example is like level 300. If you start grinding for level 300 now on Frenzy, you can do it much more easily than Nero did it. Like you can reach 300 in like, I don't know, like 7,000 hours of grinding, like 6k to 7k hours, if you grind as optimally as possible. Nero grinded for way more than that because he was grinding at basically, like if you look at how much of the entire grind per hour to 300 he was doing before New Age, that was probably half of what he's doing now, right? So like he's effectively grinding to 300 twice as fast now post New Age with the new areas and everything. So Nero's you can never have a level 300 that's as impressive as Nero's, as at least with Frenzy grinding, because he did it before they made it easier. Yeah, exactly. It's like you should forge your own path and make your own impressive journey. You know, like come up with your own achievements that are impressive in your own way, rather than trying to copy someone else's achievement. The Thief of Joy, true. Yeah, it's true. Some people just want recognition, but uh, yeah, I feel kind of the opposite. Like sometimes one of my old videos is gonna blow up for whatever reason, and it's not even that good, and I'm like, I don't really feel good about it. I just I find it weird. Mm. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Mhm. Let's see if it's still on pace for 16k at 15 minutes. Because I feel like there's a few mistakes. Also, I forgot to loot a lot. But I always do. Uh-oh, it's the gargoyle. Can I somehow not trigger it? Like, maybe if I don't try too hard to attack it, it's just gonna disappear. Never mind. Okay, we got lucky on the timing though. Seems to be on pace for 16k. Although it's really not, because the only reason it is because of the gargoyle. So it's not quite a perfect BA. Oh no, that was a bad idea. Oh no. Damn it, Grift. I should never let anything other than reflection kill mobs. Grift. Also haven't looted. Okay, that was a bad idea. Okay, just never use anything other than reflection. It's just a recipe for disaster. Damn it. So griefed. Oh, I need to CC 80 burning, right? 80, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, interesting. It was saying 80% already, but it didn't show the banner. Let me use the bathroom real quick. 1 minute. Okay, okay. So it's been 2 hours and 48 minutes, and I made like 1.7 levels. That's pretty good. So it's like 2 hours per level. Yeah, hella fast. Let me see if there's any okay, any Discord pings and stuff. Damn, so many VAC pets being sold in Zmagas and auction house. I didn't need to do that. I could have stayed there. Man, elite champs are omega grief for Lumi. Of course. The Rune Griff. Certified classic. Shut, man. I think I haven't looted in ages. Oh yeah, 227 soon. So it's less than 2 hours per level, but that's on coupons. 227 Poggers. Reinstalled Maple. Couldn't stop yourself. Unlucky ad timing. None of the ads are relevant to you. Yeah, I wish there was a way to completely disable ads, and then I would have like a sub plus donation goal to disable ads for the rest of the month. Finally done? What the? That is, like, my stream manager has been saying we're out of ads for a while. Yeah, who knows? The vibe? Yeah, these remixes are fire. Freaking reverse controls. I need to loot. We use Bandicam. Yeah, I mean it's 2004, man. This is the peak software. Bum, 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 bum. The free class, yeah. Best KS war class back in the day. Yeah, it's actually, I would say Lumi is the smoothest mage so far. It's way less clunky than other mages. Like, the teleport is faster. The action delay on reflection is very low. LHC was off limits. Yeah, I mean, like, when Knight Stronghold was like the level, the place you grinded to level 200, Lumi was like the best class to KS there. When I put 1 to 250, Ilium Lumikinesis. Well, it's just the mobbing is good on all of them. Like, you can farm at good rates on all of them. It just comes down to the playstyle. There are just 3 different playstyles. So like Lumi would be the laziest one, potentially, if you don't care about getting perfect rates. Kinesis can do relatively lazy rotations too. And like Kinesis' main mobbing skill is such a big hitbox that you really don't need Earth the Fountain in a lot of rotations. But you have to get used to upkeeping your psychic points. So placing down your psychic drain and rotating cooldowns when you're out of psychic points. It's also like if you wanna be optimal with bossing on Kinesis, there's a lot of things to keep track of. And if the boss moves out of your big damage stuff, then you lose a lot of damage. I don't know about Ilium bossing. Like, actually don't know anything about Ilium bossing, but the mobbing seems pretty flexible, where because you are placing down teleporters wherever you want, you can do, like, you know, portal farming in basically every map, even the weirdest maps. But you do have to, like, if you wanna min-max rates, you probably have to rotate cooldowns and stuff. Like, you have to pay attention to when your gates are expiring and use the wings to replace them, make sure you don't miss any mobs in the process. But if you don't care about not missing any mobs, you can definitely get very good rates on Ilium, very lazy too. But I think Lumi is better for lazy grinding. Bum, 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 bum. I think it just comes down to whether it feels good to play to you or not. shit, I missed one mob. See, that is why I don't consider Lumine to be like the best mobber or anything, because there's so much inconsistency with reflection that if you actually want to do perfect rates, then there's way better classes than Lumi to do that. Well, Lumi Teleport is the best one so far. I mean, I haven't tried Battle Mage for too long, but like, Lumi Teleport is a bit faster than like Explorer Mage Teleport, and Reflection has a very low action delay, so it doesn't feel clunky. But if you like flash jump classes, then Kinesis is a good choice. It's a good mobber. Both lazy and active. I keep forgetting to loot, man. I haven't looted in like 3 minutes. No. Damn it, man. I missed mobs. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't looted in a while. Bum. Oh yeah, I haven't looted in a while, again. Always forget. Probably let a bunch of massive bags expire. Labyrinthine cavern, yup. The only somewhat decent map in Arcana. At least for most classes. Whoops. Almost missed mobs. Always forget to loot. Which server is Luna? Damn it, I think I missed mobs there. I was... Yeah, there's actually not that much spare time in between spawn cycles with this rotation, so I don't really even have time to drink a sip of water or anything. And a grift. Oh, I haven't looted in ages. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I guess we pop like a 10-minute coupon until dinner time. Dinner time. Letting loot expire again. It's pretty close to 16k pace, but I've definitely missed a few mobs. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da. Mm, mm. So I should be able to hit Moras today, right? Yeah. Well, okay, I'm gonna run out of coupons, but the activations and stuff after reset, plus coupons after reset, might be able to hit 230. Uh, Ganondorf turned into the huge monster at the end attack Link. Vaguely remember. Like, I've never actually played through the Zelda games myself, but I mean, I've seen speedruns and I've seen a lot about it. But yeah, back in the day, I didn't have a Nintendo 64. So I only ever played like at a friend's house and shit. So I do need to revisit a lot of N64 games. It's such a cool platform too. Forgot to loot again. Yeah, should have just called for Titanfall, absolutely. Yeah, reflection is ridiculous. You thought it was ice lightning? Nah, chain lightning is not this good. Yeah. I mean, ice lightning mobbing is all about the summons and stuff. And in some maps, ice strike, like in this map, I'm pretty sure you could ice strike from the top and just take the bottom left with summons, just like Bishop does with Big Bang. One shot in dark mode, you can always be in light mode. So unless you care about using gate or whatever it's called, heavens though, I don't even remember. Whatever it's called, you don't need to go into equilibrium and you're just permanently in light mode. It's actually quite strong, like my Lumi has dogshot gear, and usually I need 1.5x Arcane Force to one-shot here, but Lumi has no problem, even at 1.3x, with worse gear than most of my 250s. So yeah, way stronger than I expected, the reflection damage. Especially if you look at the percent on it, it's pretty low. Yeah, exactly. Like, you don't have to cycle through modes anymore, which makes reflection way stronger than before. Like, way easier to always use reflection, essentially, than ever before. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Okay, dinner time for me. It's not a perfect 16 kBA. It's decent though. It's decent. What did they change? You can toggle equilibrium so that it doesn't automatically switch. Um, yeah. I don't know exactly, but like basically when equilibrium is ready, unless you press it, you don't go into equilibrium. Uh, and so you never get into dark mode unless you manually equilibrium. And then you can right click equilibrium to make it so that it automatically switches, but you don't have to. Okay, so it's dinner time for me. I'm gonna be back in like 40 minutes and then we grind some more. See you soon, TM. Enjoy the music in the meantime. Yeah, see you in a bit. Back. Got some finishing, Evan. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back, Tab. Okay, okay. Let's see. Mhm. Let's see, let's see. We got some matrix points. Ba, 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 bum. Mm, 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 mm. Okay, okay. Back to grinding. Back to grinding. Oh, is this a 32 channel? Damn, we got scammed. I need to CC. That's annoying, because then, like, Rune is gonna be fucked as well. That is annoying. Oh, maybe it's not. Hold on. I need to kill this elite mob first. Oh, it is 33, okay. So it wasn't a scam channel. Um, well, that is pretty messed up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I missed one mob there. Did they miss mobs? Might have missed mobs. Need to loot. What a banger of a BGM. I haven't looted in a while. Was watching a Reckless stream. Some KMS Kadena cleared Extreme Lotus in 19 minutes on task server practice. That's cool, that's cool. So that's a Kadena solo, or is it like duo with someone else? That seems like really strong though. Solo, that's like really strong, okay. Did they have like the KMS player showcase it, or were they just watching a video? Just a video, yes. Take the rune. Go, go, go. Maybe I should bind the emob, because it can magic cancel. Why not? Bind is free. Oh, it's a 2 minutes bind. That was not a good idea. Okay, never ever use anything other than reflection. It's fucked. Yeah, that's without guild skills on Legion, so they're gonna be a lot stronger on live server. Kinda crazy that people are that strong. Well, that was a grief. Haven't looted in a while. Bum, bum, bum. Extreme Magnus should drop potential scroll for Crystal Vantage badge. Well, more like it should drop potential scroll for Genesis badge. That would be a good addition to the pitched set. Yeah, I feel like they're gonna remaster Magnus soon. Because if they think the Lotus boss fight is low quality, then Magnus is gonna be the next one on the list to remaster. Because it's almost exactly the same type of mechanics as old Lotus. Or they could make it drop like a temp badge, like the Black Heart, except it's a badge. That counts for the pitch set. That they could also do that. bum, bum. Pretty nice that I almost started on time today, so yeah, we're not gonna be struggling to get stuff done at 6 a.m. Bum, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum. No. Banger of a BGM. Almost missed mobs there. Haven't seen Pee-wee log in a while. Maybe we just miss each other. Let's see if we're on pace for 16k. One mob, cringe. Does it balance well in Decap 1? I tried it for a bit, but it just seemed like a worse version of this map, because the mob count is the same. Like, I can do 16k here, and the mobs are way more close together than in Decap 1. So I don't ever see a reason to go for Decap 1. Yeah, there's 33 mobs in this map. Like, some channels are bugged on GMS and they only have 32, but it's supposed to be 33, and it is 33 in most channels. And on KMS it's always 33. And Decap 1 is also 33, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, I never liked Decap 1, it's just a really awkward layout. It's pretty close to 16k. It's like 20 kills off 16k pace. I guess I do want to finish this 1 hour BA just to have a 1 hour BA. Oh, I haven't looted. need to be ready to cancel this run as fast as possible. I don't want to lose reflection targets. Didn't cancel it. Ah, the glyphs. Ah, the one mob. Freaking reflection randomness. No. Almost griefed. No. So many mobs missed. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. Can't even imagine training all the classes to 250. At least the 42 Legion ones. Guess regular server people are a different breed. Well, it's also like, it's more convenient to gear up characters in regular, being able to trade, even as a free-to-play. But yeah, it's a lot of grinding. I'm gonna do every class though. Like, after I hit 10.5k Legion, most likely I'm gonna try to get the other classes done before I go for 11k. It depends on, like, I might do them later just because, like, I don't have gear on them or I don't have backpacks, but I will get them done. Actually training, hell no. Yeah, it is, like, if you wanna go this fast, you just have to grind a lot. I mainly do it because I wanna, like, learn how to farm on each class. So I don't even try to level as fast as possible. Yep, it's Lumi. Hello, Mickey Flowers. Shit. Missed like 4 mobs. A section that says which classes are done. I'm just like very disorganized, and I would probably forget to keep it updated. But I could do that. I was thinking more a section with like milestones, like to give an idea of how fast it took, like how fast it was from like 10k to 10.5k and all that kind of stuff. So like broader milestones than each class. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, like it gets tedious to just update the Twitch info every single day. Like I used to have a checklist for dailies, for example. And I got tired of just checking it, so I just stopped using it. And now I randomly forget to do certain dailies, but it's less annoying than looking at a spreadsheet every day. Spotted to go to do another WAP on the main, but too tired. Well, appreciate it. Yeah, so I do arcane dailies on 3 level 250s, and then I transfer the symbols. And I aim for level 10 symbols. So immediately when I start at 250, it already has level 10 symbols. So I don't have to like do dailies on it or wait for Arcane Force or anything. So by prepping symbols on 3 250s, I can do more than 1 250 per 10 days. So I can get one set of symbols in less than 10 days if I never miss a day. Well, basically, like I just it takes 480 symbols to make a level 10 symbol after transferring. So that's 24 days of dailies, but every 24 days I have 3 sets of symbols ready. So as long as I have a buffer of, like 24 days of dailies in advance, I always have a set of symbols ready. So 3 250s every 24 days is the maximum I can do by doing 3 sets of dailies. And yeah, I move them from 1 250 because I can't do I can't fuse symbols from multiple 250s. I would have to level them. Well, I mean, I could do it, but like it would lose even more EXP because I would have to transfer it multiple times. Yeah, I think after 11k Legion, I'm gonna try to max arcane symbols on every class just to, just to max them because it's not too hard anymore. So I'm probably gonna dedicate like 1 hour a day to just doing arcane dailies on as many characters as possible after 11k. It's a rune of might. It's an E-boss. I got comboed. Oh my god, Rune of Might, please stop. This is so fucked. I missed like 10 mobs there. 18 mobs probably. I think it's 18 per... Well, one side is 18 and the other side is like 15. I think it's like 2 mil. Yeah, 2.1 mil. I'm not even 1.5x Arcane Force. I could get 1.5x if I changed my hyper stat. And I would do a lot more damage. Yeah, reflection damage is crazy. Like, I was one-shotting here when I was 14 levels below at 225. Surprisingly strong. Mm. Hello, Angelic. Bum. I was grinding pretty easy in this mob. Although I get triggered that I randomly miss mobs. Like, there's not much time in between spawn cycles with this rotation, so... I mean, I've definitely had lazier rotations, like, Corsair, I could basically just take my hands off the keyboard for a few seconds after every spawn cycle. But it's pretty good. Definitely one of the better classes for this mob. The screen flashing, it's not too bad. Tuned it out through. Yeah, it would be cool to turn off the effect. I watch football? Nope. I don't really follow any sports. Spurs got fucked. What is that? Just major events. Football? I see. Oh, E-Boss is finally gone. Let's see the 1 hour BA. I definitely dropped at least like 50 mobs overall. Better not to watch. Lost sleep when your team lost in a stupid way down. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's not about winning, you know, it's about watching the game and, you know, like, maybe it's a cool game or something. Being along for the journey. Yeah, it sucks when politics seeps into everything. Clueless streamer. Yeah, I wouldn't know. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, definitely not gonna be a 16k BA. It's not even that good. It's okay, I guess. Too many things grift me. Where's my mouse? Okay. Stream marker 15892. 32 bill EXP. It's decent. Accidentally, I was trying to screenshot and I accidentally used equilibrium because it's on shift. Am I gonna be in dark mode because of this? Yeah. Back to light mode. How to be happy, play MapleStory, don't play League. True. Oh shit, I need to loot. Hello, Gianluca. Yeah, we're definitely gonna hit to 230 today easily. Ah, this is emob. Grift by emob. Cringe. It's so grift. Finally two-shotting mobs in Serenium, yo, let's go. Oh, wait. Yeah, that was a weird cycle. I didn't need to jump down. I need to loot. So that's close to, yeah, close to 16k pace. Very close. Just a few kills off. Kinda griefed. I forgot what OST this is. It might be freaking Violet Evergarden, maybe? The one mob. So tanky. I need to loot. We got like 2 hours of coupons left. Not too bad. So there's gonna be 2 hours of downtime, and then we get coupons at reset. I need to loot. Why am I doing it in reverse order? Shit. All the missed mobs. Bro. I hate when reflection just whiffs mobs that are right there. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see, how close are we to 16k piece now? Pretty close. Yeah, it's like 36 kills off. Love this Japanese bossa nova. Shit. Oh yeah, I need to cancel this. Oh, I can't cancel this rune. Bro, this is like the worst possible rune. Because I can't even cancel it. And it's just gonna take away targets from reflection. What's wrong with the cam? Nothing. We're in 2004 and utilizing the peak streaming software of the current year 2004. Hello, Arca. Jump again. I'm just bouncing. Yeah, I remember, I remember. Bum, 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 bum. I haven't looted in a while. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. Mm-hmm. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Ah, didn't need to jump. Two minutes on the wild pot. Also need to loot. Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum. Loot. Fuck. I didn't kill those mobs. Minus like 5 mobs. Oh my god, lol. My reflection didn't go off. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum. Bum-bum-bum-bum. Wild pot alarm. Shit. Almost missed mobs. Bruh. Imagine hitting mobs. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. I just spilled water, whatever. Ba-bum-bum-bum. Loot. I need to recheck the mob counts in Morris. I don't remember if the abandoned area mobs, like besides abandoned area 2, are actually 37. Or I can just test it when we get there. Ba-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-bum-bum. How did I miss? So abandoned area 3 is only 36. I see. Need to cancel this rune. What? It didn't cancel? What? It doesn't let me cancel it. Why? It should be cancelable. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, would be interesting to test Shadowdance Hole 3 on Lumi since reflection can bounce and the map layout doesn't matter as much as in other classes. Ba-ya-ba-bum. Ba-ya-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-ya-ba-bum. Ba-ya-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. I wonder why the spreadsheet with mob counts is wrong about both Decup 1 and this mob. It says 32 for both of them, but they're actually 33. I wonder if it used to be 32 or if it's just the fact that both maps are bugged in some channels. I don't know if Decup 1 is bugged in some channels, but I know this one is. Found a cheaper acoustic. Sounds good. No longer limited by money. That's nice. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, if you get good at being expressive with your guitar playing, for sure. I mean, it's up to you. I think there are so many things that you need to learn that's really the last of your problems. Like the slight audio quality things at this stage are not gonna matter as much as having good composition, good songwriting, good understanding of all those concepts, and a lot of experience. Had the wrong cables, makes sense. I think those are all small details that are not necessarily gonna slow down your process of learning the fundamentals and gaining experience. Because, like, you can make a full song with good songwriting, good composition, good, like, mechanical skill in playing the instrument before you even get to the point where you need to mix and master everything and get the sound quality perfect. And then once you get to that point where everything else is good, then maybe you think about, oh, maybe I should get this other instrument, potentially get a better mix. And you already have the song written, so it, you know, like, it's just you replace one thing with the other and it's done. Yeah, I think at your stage, what's limiting you is just learning, you know, just experience and learning. basically, like, if you create something right now and then you realize that you really need the other keyboard or whatever for some reason when the song is already done, it's easy to replace it. It's not like you wasted time, and it's not gonna slow down the process of you learning how to do composition and songwriting and singing and playing the guitar and everything else. Well, but like, you can have a good composition that's just like shitty MIDI sounds, but it has good composition, and then later you arrange it on the right instrument with the good sound quality. So it doesn't matter. Like, you could, until you have, you know, like a top tier songwriting skills and composition skills in your hands, and you know 100% that the only thing that's holding your song back is getting higher quality from higher quality instrument, then it doesn't matter. Now it still works for guitar. You could have a placeholder instrument that uses automation, and you know what it would sound like when you actually play it on a real guitar and with all the expression and stuff. Like, there's so many nah, I don't agree with that. Like, there's so many masterpiece video game soundtracks that were originally made on like the NES or the Game Boy with no instruments, you know, just like really primitive sounds, you know, like square waveform and sine wave. And they were already good at the time, and then they got remastered on real instruments and they sound even better using the same composition, the same songwriting and all of that. Guess who re-downloaded Maple? Hello, Zoncro. Welcome back. So, I mean, I'm not an artist, but based on my experience listening to video game soundtracks, it seems like you could go, you know, you could make a full song and everything, and then you can tweak, you know, like the sound and the instruments are details you can tweak later. It's not like you waste the time on the songwriting and the composition just because you're gonna swap the instruments later. You can never quit it. You're here forever. Gracias, thank you, thank you. I think Final Fantasy music is a great example, because the OG Final Fantasy games were on the NES with really primitive sounds that are not even close to real instruments, and then they later got rearranged on orchestra or real instruments with the same exact, you know, composition and structure and everything. Pixel style and bit style soundtrack enables good stuff to shine. Oh, absolutely. Like, sometimes stylized art style and music style is good. Like, sometimes you do it intentionally. So yeah, like, it basically, you don't get lost in the details and you only focus on creativity, you know, like composing something cool. When you have like limited tools available, you don't get lost. You know, it's like having every color possible in the universe versus having a palette of 10 colors. If you only have 10 colors, you don't spend an hour trying to decide what colors to use. So you waste less time and you create more. You lazy doing 3.5k. I mean, the current event gives a lot of extreme growth pots, and anniversary is gonna give even more. Well, not even more, but like, so like this event, if you started from day 1, you would get 175 extreme pots. You're still gonna get a lot, and then the next one, anniversary, is gonna give 105. Anniversary is, I think, on the 1st of May. Hate leveling characters that you don't like. Well, the thing is, these events allow you to not level them, because you get to 141 and then you use the potions to 200. But you can also wait for Dreamer, and then they're gonna bring back the 0 to 100, and then you really don't have to level them, because you do 0 to 100 into food storehouse. So yeah. Mirror event helps you pushing close to 7k, make multiple 2 times for link. Yeah, it's really nice. Is this channel 32? I might have to CC. No? Okay. Hello, Shirskax. What a banger of a song. Ayaya jam. Into the Ayaya land. Why am I missing mobs? Grift. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum. Freaking random mobs missed. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. These 10-minute coupons are gonna be annoying. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. You get 120% master and 80 drop. Yeah. I always have full master gear. Oh shit. Yeah, 100% master from gear. Always have master inner ability, and sometimes more, sometimes less drop rate. Oh yeah, can I get enough arcane force? I mean, it doesn't matter, but like I'm probably gonna need it later. Oh, close, but not quite. I would not grind if I didn't have massive inner ability and massive gear. Because it's just, like, as a free-to-play, I don't want to waste my masses. I don't even spend masses on EXP buffs. Better than Evan? Well, it's definitely easier. I mean, in this map, it's infinitely better than Evan. Evan was just not able to do this map decently. Oh, I got way more massa than I spent. Because a lot of my massa gear is just fully transferable, so I just make sure my characters have either 2 event rings with massa, or I just scissor over 2 rings for like 800 mil worth of scissors. And I farm like 7 to 9 bill, grinding to 250, depending on what, like right now it's more like 7 bill, because I have a lot of EXP coupons from the event. Off event, I make like 9 bill, because it takes a bit longer. And I give, like I used to give max nodes to each character, but now I only use the nodes that I loot on the previous 250, because right now the node prices are too high on the auction house. And all my characters have like 5 set arcane, with shitty potentials and shitty flames. And I always have like a fully scrolled superior belt, which is a lot of attack. And also like, it's also not about efficiency. So like, the point is to make it strong enough that I can experience optimal mobbing in every area, ideally, so that I don't have to stay in a low level mob, or so that I don't have to, so that I can experience what it's like to mob on the class properly. So sometimes I make them really strong, even if it's not worth, just because it's a class that the mobbing gets better when you're really strong. Because that damage is always gonna be useful later on when I grind to even higher levels. So like, as a free-to-play, I don't like wasting my masses. So like, I don't buy EXP buffs and stuff, but I'm more than willing to spend masses to get mobbing damage. If that means I get to experience more of the class, or, you know, like, eventually I can grind that class past 260 and have enough damage for optimal mobbing. So I don't use the masses to progress my main. I use the masses to progress every class. Playing acoustic guitar is gonna be hard. Yeah, for sure. Like, my AB and Kaiser both have emblems that are worth like 20 bill masses. You know, they have 45% attack emblems that are double legendary, just because those are classes that I feel like could use really high mobbing damage to feel better when you're mobbing, basically. To have more optimal mobbing. Yeah, like, it's a lot of skills to learn, for sure. Like, being able to play the real instrument and record a more expressive track for that part definitely can enhance the quality of the final master of your song. But at the same time, if you have a good concept for a song, you could have placeholder instruments. And then later, when you do get good at playing the instrument, you record it and make it sound even better. Kind of the same thing as like the old school Final Fantasy BGMs that later got remastered on real instruments. They were already good before they even had high quality instruments. The Chrono Trigger music as well. Haven't made any music yet. I mean, I understand the point of view though. Oh, this is a blast from the past. Yeah, I mean, playing the instrument is another whole layer, separate from being good at songwriting and composing and all of that. Why do I randomly miss mobs? So annoying. Also, I keep forgetting to loot. Use the sound from Curling Swamp. There's actually quite a bit of maple music that's been sampled by songs. Yeah, it's either like a common sound library, uh, or yeah, it's a particular preset or something. Who knows? Yeah, it would be cool to sample maple. It's been done a few times. Yeah, almost 229 already. Only 10 or so DAs who pushed past 270. It's so sad. I feel like people are just scared to play weird classes. I don't think DA is that bad. People are just not willing to explore roads that have not been explored by many people before. Which is kind of boring, because like... Well, if you play a class that's well documented and known to be good, then nothing is gonna be surprising, because you already know it's gonna be good. But yeah, I mean, it is not... It is intimidating. Because it's not the most straightforward class to play, especially the bossing. Top 3 DAs from Hyperion. I see, I see. So many 260.DAs accounts. Yeah, I guess the class is too intimidating. I guess that's fair. Like, classes that are not straightforward are just gonna have less players. Classes that have more depth than the really simple classes. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, the flaming boxes are 100 million KMS? That's crazy. If I was farming on KMS regular, I would be making bank. Oh yeah, I have, yeah, I need to transfer those flames. Is it worth being free to play on regular? Don't know how massive market is, how much things cost in NX. You almost never need to buy things for NX. Like really the only things I have to buy Maple points for is like pet skills and like if I'm not doing bosses, the things that I would otherwise get with RP. You know, like pet snack and scissors occasionally. But for me personally, it's very worth over grinding reboot, because in reboot there are some convenience things that I would never be able to get. So like I can't just buy wealth potions from the auction house in reboot. I can't just buy, you know, like a 22-star item with already good potential and just use it. So it's, for me, it's not about the progression speed. It's just the fact that I can avoid things that I find annoying. So it's like in regular server, you start as like a homeless person, and then you know you work hard to build up to a point where, you know, you're like a super high level of convenience. You spend masses for convenience, so you don't have to be annoyed at doing something annoying. Versus Reboot is like, well, if you want to free-to-play things like VACPet, you already need to either be playing regular server on the side or spending money. And some things are just like not possible to do, like you can't transfer gear, you can't transfer symbols. Even just like reviving your pets is more annoying because it's like only 1 month revive. So that is why I play regular. Well, mainly play regular because I do play KMS Reboot on the side. So it just depends on what you want from the game. But yeah, like, I mean, if you like farming, you can farm in regular and use the masses to buy finished gear or upgrade your gear. Like, I recently bought two 22-star 5-line CRAs for like 23 bill each or something. And if you farm on Frenzy, the best master rates you can get is like, I don't know, like maybe close to 400 mil an hour with all the master buffs if you're farming optimally. And I mean like in the high level areas. So yeah, like, I mean, it depends on your mindset. So my mindset is like, I want to play the game every day forever. I don't have an end goal where I'm done with the game. You know, some people have some kind of end goal and they want to reach it as fast as possible. That's not me. I just want to continue playing the game indefinitely. So regular server is a better investment for me. Because I can reach a higher level of convenience eventually. I mean, my level of convenience in regular is already way higher than anything I could ever achieve on Reboot. Grass, thank you, thank you. And I don't even play with Frenzy, so like with Frenzy, it would be even easier. I mean, Frenzy service takes a chunk of your income, but even if you don't have full master gear, it becomes worth farming on Frenzy very early on. It's like 50 to 60 mil an hour, but you know, like you're making triple the masses per hour if you're farming efficiently. So like, I don't know, like my shadower. So like, let's say you're farming in like Shangri-La as a shadower off totem. You would maybe make like 140 mil an hour if you have all the master buffs and everything. If you use Frenzy, you could make almost triple that. Maybe you can make like, I don't know, like 300 plus. Close to 400. How do they take that stress for a small payment? Yeah, I don't know. I would never sell Frenzy service. Like if I had a Frenzy, I would never sell service because it's too much work. It's too annoying to micromanage all of that. Yeah, like I would rather just farm. But yeah, like, you know, if you want to buy a vac pet in regular server, it's like 25 bill in the auction house right now. And yeah, that's expensive, but you have it forever once you have it. Because the revive is basically free. And you only revive every 9 months. How much per hour? Off totem, I mean, it depends. So like, on my Dark Knight grinding in Arteria, I was making like 105 mil an hour maybe. On my KMS Reboot Shadower, which gets the same master rates that regular server would get now, I make 144 mil an hour, but that's with Legion wealth coupons, which you can't have all the time. So without wealth coupons, it would maybe be like, I don't know, like 120, 110, something like that. On my Shadower. So that's in the high level areas. In the lower level areas, let's say I'm farming in Moonbridge, I might be looking at like 90 mil an hour. So that's only wealth potion, no wealth coupons. If you farm on Frenzy, you can triple that massive, but then you also have to take away like 50 mil an hour for the service. And also, it's not easy to triple those rates on Frenzy. You have to be good at farming. So it might take some practice to get to that point. You also have to be a lot stronger to farm optimally on Frenzy than off Totem. Well, I don't know. I don't know the value of Frenzy. It depends on the server, but it's like thousands of dollars. Well, it's just like if it was more expensive, then no one would be willing to buy Frenzy service. Because then you're not, I mean, yeah, you're leveling faster, but you're not making that much more massa per hour. So yeah, once it gets too expensive, people are just not gonna be willing to buy it. You just sell it. Well, $1,000 worth of masso is not that much masso, so you can make that. You know, it's like being able to print infinite money versus just getting a fixed amount of money. But well, my argument is I would rather just masso farm with the frenzy, you know, than in that situation. Like if I'm a frenzy owner and I have the choice of like selling service versus just farming with my own frenzy, I would just farm. Like if you farm on Frenzy without paying for service, so your own Frenzy for like, I don't know, like 2,000 hours, you probably already paid for the Frenzy by massive farming. Can you buy whatever you want? Well, you can always use more, right? Like, you always want more, whether you're min-maxing your main or whether you're a Legion main and you're trying to fund multiple characters. It's also the price of convenience. Like, if you want to play on Frenzy, it's way too annoying to ask someone to cast a Frenzy for you so that you can play the game. So it's like if you have your own, then you don't have to do that, so you get to enjoy the game more. But yeah, it's also like the game is always evolving, so eventually there's gonna be a new item that you wanna invest into, and then another one, and then another one. So eventually you do spend trillions of massa, depending on what you're doing. But $5K would not be 1.2 trill. Like on Luna, it's like 1 bill is 10K Maple points. So you know, like it would be 500 bill or whatever. Right? Would it? No. Hold on. Yeah, I think it would be. Yeah. The regular server have many bots that mess with the economy. It used to be a lot worse. So I mean, I think the biggest thing that's messing with the economy on GMS now is the existence of Frenzy. So like if you go to KMS regular, the massive market rates are gonna be like 1 bill 30k Maple points. But on GMS, the best rates is gonna be like 1 bill 10k Maple points. And then on the NA side, it's lower, because it's too easy to get masses. But it used to be way worse. So it used to be like 1 bill 2k Maple points back when I started on Luna. So we're doing a lot better. And I don't really see that many bots around. Like sometimes there's waves of them and then they get banned. So yeah, the influence of bots is definitely a lot smaller than it used to be, at least on Luna. Maybe it's worse in beta and other servers, I wouldn't know. It could be since the value of their mass is a lot lower. Okay, this doesn't look like a 16 kBA, so I'm gonna probably CC for burning. Actually, let me finish this rune first. Actually, no, I need to use the bathroom. Fuck the rune. Yeah, 1 minute. Okay, okay. Mm, boom. The server with better mass and X-rays would be the better as free to play. It depends, but usually yes. But I mean, the market has to be active enough to be playable, and it also depends on how much you care about like boss parties and all of that. It just depends on yeah, how you like to play the game. I don't really care about joining boss parties and stuff. So I don't really, as long as the auction house has the convenience stuff that I need, it's good enough for me. Even if it's like a low population server. Uh, and there's many trade-offs, because like if you go to beta, there's gonna be way more like just finished items, or you know, just good items that you don't have to make yourself on the auction house that you wouldn't otherwise get. And like if you play it on a low population server, maybe you have to wait weeks and weeks before the item you want shows up, or maybe you give up and self-make it, and then you're playing a worse version of Reboot if you self-make everything. Worst version of reboot. Yeah, like if you have to self-make every single item, then yeah. Like if you don't have the option to just buy an item because the market is sold out, then it's really bad. Looks like the correct way. I think it is whatever. Like, there's no superior server. It's whatever fits your playstyle the best. I think we have like an hour of coupons left. Yeah. Missed too many mobs. Damn it, reflection. But yeah, basically in regular server, I can build an empire more so than on reboot. Like once I'm established on one character, all my other characters benefit from it more than on reboot. Because like if I want to start a new character, I can just buy it really good gear immediately, and it immediately has good gear. I don't have to like do all the daily bosses on it to gather some equips and have to wait a few days or even a few weeks to get started to... I mean, I can get started immediately, but like, you know, I don't have to wait a few weeks to even have gear to upgrade. Which, I mean, that's kind of the point of reboot. But yeah, like, since I like playing multiple characters, I like the idea that my other characters can benefit so much. Yeah, like, being able to brute force things with Maso is nice. But you still have to, you know, like, do the symbol dailies on it, gather the equips from bosses. Sometimes it's a chore. If your main... Like, reboot should be like that, because that's the point of reboot. But it can get annoying if you want to play a lot of different characters. You're not just focusing on one. think I missed one mob there. %. Okay, okay. Requirement to play on KMS? Well, to have your own account, you have to be Korean and have a Korean social security number. So if you want to play as a foreigner, you just have to know a Korean person that lets you play on their account. And you need to be either to be located in Korea or have someone in Korea to unlock the account for you if it gets locked, because you have to verify your identity. And sometimes phone verification is not enough. And I mean, if you have a Korean phone number, it's not gonna work outside of Korea. Well, maybe there's like ways to make it work. I don't know phones, but yeah. Like, it's not always gonna work. And it's not always enough to do phone verification. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I need to remember to roll all the inner abilities. Yeah, need to remember that. Banger of a song. Um, bum, bum, bum. Lamau. Some goofy stuff going on with the neighbors. Basically, the people upstairs are like moving furniture and shit. And my dad is getting upset at it. It's fucking hilarious. It's like really loud. So funny, man. He's really mad. I mean, there'll be an asshole, so. It's actually quite distracting to me too. Because it's like, it's pretty loud, they're like moving furniture around, and it's like midnight. So like, why are you doing that at midnight? Bum. How did I miss those mobs? Almost 1 bill. Yeah, I should probably CC. Maybe try to get a 1 hour BA going in the next channel instead. Oh, 8 minutes. Probably loot. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-bum, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I think the two maps I'm gonna try in more or less before Shadowlands Hole 2 are gonna be Abandoned Area 2, which is probably not gonna work, but still worth a try, and then Shadowlands Hole 3. Because like the other abandoned areas don't have enough mobs, even though they could work for Lumi. Can we stop missing mobs? Why am I so behind with spawn cycles? Not me too good at mobbing, how to find a suitable mob. Now this map is good, it's just that I get distracted. And reflection is kinda inconsistent, so sometimes it's just gonna miss mobs and then it's annoying. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Rune curse. Oh no. Um. Wonder when the roadmap is gonna drop. Because, like, it has to be before the 30th. Because that's when the next patch is. So maybe next Friday, you know, they're gonna... They always release things like that on Friday, so that if people get upset, they have the whole weekend to prepare a response. Fingers crossed. Yeah, it does get me curious, like, what's delaying the roadmap. It's also gonna be a really weird event schedule, because, like, there's not enough time to fit everything. Like, they're gonna have to shorten some events, or have them overlap. Because, like, AB Remaster, Anniversary AB Remaster, and then hold on, what else is there? Lin, yeah. So, like, the 1st of May is the next patch. Dreamer is on the 12th of June. So there's only, like, less than 1 month and a half between the next patch and Dreamer. How are they gonna fit? They're gonna, yeah, so they're gonna have to fit 2 patches in that time frame. Either that or make everything overlap. Also, Wealth Pod. I guess the events are gonna be 3 weeks each, maybe. I don't think Anniversary was 3 weeks on KMS though. Either that or Anniversary overlaps for 1 month with the AB Remaster plus Lin stuff. Yeah, only 2 months left until Dreamer, that's crazy. Only 2 months left until the next KMS summer patch. That's gonna be hype. Next hyperburn, yup. I'm still debating whether I should do Burning Word or not on the next on Dreamer, because like Burning Word is interesting because of like progressing from scratch. But the first like 10 days of Dreamer, I'm just gonna be grinding on my Dark Knight for Soul Llanos. So we will see. Maybe I'm still gonna do it because if I progress in Burning Word, it's good Maso. Like using the Burning Word Maso market, I can profit a lot in theory. And also, they're probably gonna give Maple points for hyper burning and Burning Word, just like last time. Damn it, man. I'm kinda saved. Hello, Chris. What is up? A new big thing coming with Dreamer. Yeah, so Soul Llanos, the common 6-job skill, you know, the big summon, should be on day 1 of Dreamer. So I wanna max that ASAP. It also gives 100% EXP passive. And then the second part of Dreamer is the second Mastery Core, although we will have to see how the schedule is gonna look like on GMS. I'm definitely maxing Soul Llanos immediately. I just want it. I just want to have it maxed. Like, I don't have to do it on day one, I just want to do it on day one. Also, one thing I'm super pumped about with Dreamer is being able to bulk open nodes. I spent so many hours just opening nodes because I do so many classes. So doing nodes on a new character is probably gonna take like half the time as before. Oh, yeah, I think I griefed there. Yeah, so there's bulk opening and bulk enhance. So you bulk open, and then you can click one button to automatically enhance all the nodes that you have equipped on the V matrix. So like all the boost nodes, all the skill nodes in one click automatically enhance with everything that's available. How annoying would it be to do like this type of rotation? Oh, it would randomly miss mobs. Yeah, I don't think it would be reliable. Like, I already missed so many mobs. Yeah. I don't think it would work. Maybe if you stand here. Nah. And also, I would have to go, like, to remember to loot even more than now. There's also, I think, for your Hyperburn that's called Terra that is basically a tutorial for the game but it also gets you to level 200. You know, just going through the tutorial, you just immediately get to level 200 with no grinding. Only for your hyper burn though. Beneath the spirit tree, in Arcana, nah. The mob count is just not as high. Like, the only maps with good mob count in Arcana are this, like, the only maps where you can do 16k are this one, and then D-Cup one, and then this one. Those are pretty much, I think, the only maps where you can do 16k in Arcana. Well, it's just that, like, I want to do the best raids, and other maps simply don't have enough mobs to do good raids. This map is 33, and D-Cup 1 is also 33. Is Beneath the Spirit 3 really 32? Well, it would be one mob less, so I wouldn't want to go there if it's actually 32, but the thing is, the spreadsheet is wrong about this map and D-Cup 1. Spreadsheet says 32 for this and 32 for D-Cup 1, but it's 33. Deep in the Cover Amper 1 has 45. No, it doesn't. It's like 28 mobs or something, I forgot. It's like 26. Yeah, 26 in the CLP or whatever. The deepest car, yeah, upper, yeah. Whatever you want to abbreviate it as. That map has 26. There is no map that is higher than 33 in Arcana, unfortunately. It's just a bad area. Like, the number of spawn points is not the mob count. You have to look at how many mobs actually spawn. Because you can have more spawn points than the map capacity. Which, I mean, it would make it good on Frenzy, because Frenzy can raise the cap. Now, you're probably looking at spawn points instead of like the mob capacity. So it's the actual mobs per spawn cycle is the lowest number between capacity and spawn points. So if the cap is higher than the number of spawn points, then it's not gonna spawn a mob for each spawn point. Some spawn points are not gonna spawn at all. If there's higher cap than spawn points, then you're not gonna reach the cap. So it's only gonna spawn one per spawn point. So like it says upper path 2 has 42 spawn points, but the capacity is 28. So there's only gonna be 28 mobs per spawn cycle, for example. It would make it really good on Frenzy though. So yeah, like people are out here grinding in CLP, they could be going to that map on Frenzy. Although I don't know what the map looks like, maybe the layout is not good. And yeah, Deep in the Cavern Upper Path 1 is 45 spawn points, but it's 32 mobs. Which is, well, it's actually 33. It's decap 1. Yeah, it's 33, the spreadsheet is wrong, but yeah. Oh, 80% already. I guess I CC. CC in Zaku map. Yeah, I'm used to doing that. Because like when I play classes with summons and stuff, I can't CC. So I just go into Zakum to despawn all the things that are doing damage. It's pretty nice. Good tag. Which class has been the worst so far? I don't think there's a class that was like straight up bad. Demon Slayer felt clunky, but the raids were good. Ice Lightning, I found Chain Lightning annoying because of the inconsistent targeting and stuff. Similar to like Reflection, but the range is much smaller, so it's more annoying. But I mean, those classes were fine. Just I got a bit annoyed. But in terms of difficulty, I think the top most difficult classes were like Evan and Blaster, and Mercedes is probably gonna top those. We will see. I would say Evan harder than Blaster. Maybe Mercedes harder than both. If you want to do perfect raids. Like, Evan can do lazy rotations and get decent raids. But if you want to do like a rotation that has tight timings and you want to full clear everything, it's easy to fall behind. It's also like not as many key inputs as Blaster, but it's pretty heavy on key inputs. Blaster was more brain dead, but more key inputs than Evan. The rune. I found Canon Master pretty hard too. Cause like, well, basically it's like you have to micromanage summons and at the same time rotate cooldowns. And also your main mobbing skill is like, unless you have a drop down mob, it's not that amazing because it doesn't have vertical range. So you're more reliant on your summons and rotating your cooldowns than like Mechanic, for example. Well, no, than like Corsair. Mechanic has the same problem, but you have more summon coverage on Mechanic. But those are already easier than Evan and Blaster. So maybe like Evan Blaster, Cannon Master, Mechanic, Demon Slayer, the most, the ones that I had to try the hardest. Even though Mechanic is a really good farmer and I was getting really good rates on it, I had to try hard to, you know, like get used to it, farm efficiently on it. Like, it's easy once you learn it though. Versus Evan and Blaster is still like challenging to sustain even after you learn it. I think Kadana might also be a difficult one. We will see. Because like, if it's like Arc, then it's fine. But if it's more involved than Arc, then it might be difficult. Zero might also be difficult if I wanna do more than like a lazy tornado rotation, which I mean, it's not always gonna be the best rates to do that, so I most likely wanna do more than that. I feel like Zero might be a challenging one to try and get perfect rates on it. We will see. Zero without nade attack. Yeah, like you can't just do that everywhere. There's a lot of interesting movement tag on Zero. It can be very smooth, but it's not easy. I mean, it doesn't look easy to me. Wasn't this the... was this map the Zero map, and then they added a gap to it? I forgot. Maybe not. Maybe it was another one. Yeah, looking like a 16k pace BA. The one mob. Yeah, it is really good, but it's like, it's not easy to get used to it. There is a lot of things to resummon, and you want to be quick with the movement, and it takes some practice. And on top of all of that, you also have to rotate cooldowns. In some rotations, it's important to rotate the Mecha Carrier and the Doomsday, the bias, to get the peak rates. And that's a lot of things to keep track of. I had to try pretty hard on it to be on top of everything. It is the only class that I've managed to get to full clear Street Cats area on it. And I was getting like 18.5k in Morris, which basically no one else can do. But yeah, it wasn't easy. So like not bad mobber, but one of the classes that gave me more trouble. So if you want the easiest, best rates, you want a good balance between having the most mobbing potential and actually being easy to play. So I think out of the summon classes, Corsair is better in the sense that, well, not better, but like it's easier. Even though Mechanic has more summon coverage, it's easy. Like usually you don't need the amount of mob coverage that Mechanic has over Corsair, and it's way easier to play Corsair because at least you don't have to pay attention to cooldowns. You only have to pay attention to summons. So Mechanic is superior in the hands of a good player. Only bonked Mechanics at 200. Honestly, Mechanic is not even bad pre-200 now. It was one of my easiest Legion mills on KMS. So it's a lot better than it used to be at the early levels. Well, it's only sweaty if you want to do the best reads. Like, you can do lazy rotations on Mechanic, and for like not use the not rotate Mecha Carrier and Doomsday Device, and then it's not so hard anymore. You could not use all your summons or something, and rely more on the rockets if you're strong. You don't have to play the class well, but yeah, if you want to utilize the full potential of the class, not the easiest class to play. Yeah, like, if you don't care about raids, you can just only use the rockets, and you could probably get decent raids in some maps doing that, even if you're... As long as you're decently strong, you could probably do that. those two mobs. Unbiased take on class rank. I don't boss enough. I don't wanna. I don't wanna give opinions as if I haven't done like end game bossing on it. Oh, you mean like just the mobbing damages? I would say Shadower is probably one of the best ones if you want to mob with low damage. Because it's not reliant on Meso Explosion. Meso Explosion is just a nice extra. And it's just really, like, just has really good base damage on, like, Crow Stab and the 5th job cooldowns. And then, like, obviously Dual Blade, but the thing with Dual Blade is if, like the mobbing skill that's spammable, whatever it's called, rising, I forgot, Blade Ascension, no, but yeah, like, so the main mobbing skill is like very weak, and you could use the bossing skill. So like, if you can't full clear everything with your 5th job cooldowns on Dual Blade, you have to use at least a few hits of your spammable mobbing skill, which is very weak. Or you could use the bossing skill, which is gonna one-shot more easily, but it has less targets. But then if you use the bossing skill, then it becomes more difficult to utilize Haunted Edge for mobbing. Because, like, in many rotations, I intentionally use the 3rd job skill on Dual Blade, which is even weaker, to not proc Haunted Edge, so I can use it as a mobbing cooldown, and use, you know, like, the other mobbing skill when I want to trigger it. To do that, you need to be quite a bit stronger than, like, a Shadower needs to be to do good rates without Meso Explosion. So I would say, like, for low damage mobbing, I would put Shadower above Dual Blade, but Dual Blade is pretty good too. Because, like, some maps you just mostly clear with the cooldowns, and then you don't lose too many rates if your other stuff is not one-shotting. Or if you have to use the bossing skill. Trying to think of, like, the weakest, like, the class where you need the most mobbing damage. Well, I feel like some of the weakest ones I haven't done yet, like Phantom might be one that requires a lot of mobbing damage. What's the burning? 90%. I feel like it's gonna drop to 80 soon, so I'm just gonna CC and instead of taking this rune. Another bonked mule, yeah. I feel like Down Warrior is also good at low damage mobbing, but it's hard to say. Because I haven't done low damage mobbing. Well, I guess I have on KMS, but like I wasn't trying too hard to get good rates. Yeah, I guess Down Warrior is pretty good at low damage mobbing. Oh yeah, Bowmaster. Bowmaster, if you're not decently strong, your mobbing is just not good. Like, most of your mobbing on Bowmaster is like Hurricane and the flying shit that hits mobs, and like the Arrow Blaster. So like Bowmaster mobbing just the stronger you are, the better it gets. And once you get into grindies, it's hard to be strong enough to get the best possible mobbing on it. It's a good mobber when it's strong enough though. Like in Arcane Reaver, you can get strong enough. And it's a very good time when you're strong enough. But if you just have to mob with like arrow stream and everything else is not that useful, then it's not a good time. And I heard Kaiser mobbing damage is also low, but then the Mastery Core kind of fixes it. Well, Kaiser is like they have good farming from what I've seen, and they have like really good movement for farming if you master it. But yeah, I've been told the mobbing skill is really weak in terms of damage. You got the VAC, yo, let's go. So did you manage to sell stuff? Juicy. Oh yeah, Kinesis is really good for low damage mobbing, because your main spammable mobbing skill is a 5th job skill. So not only does it already have like a really high base damage, you can enhance it with your 6th job enhancement core, so it gets even stronger. Yeah, Hayato, but only if you can full clear, only with the cooldowns, just like Dual Blade. So if you can't just clear everything with the cooldowns, then it has the same problem as Dual Blade. So like, Ryambe is the #1 in Hyperion. He's a Kinesis, and he was able to grind in Artaria way before anyone else in Hyperion could, because he's a Kinesis, and he just dumped all his fragments into the mastery, into the enhancement core for the mobbing skill. And really, if your main mob, like if Shockwave one-shots on Kinesis, you don't need any other skills. Even if everything else is doing no damage. Like in many maps, even big maps, you can full clear even without Air the Fountain. The only annoyance on Kinesis is looting and remembering to replace Psychic Drain every 30 seconds so that you recharge your psychic points. So I guess for low damage mobbing, I would place Kinesis at #1 so far. Maybe I'm gonna find another class, but so far Kinesis is probably #1. And #2 Shadower. And #3 Dual Blade. I mean, Lumi seems like it's doing pretty good on mobbing damage too. But it's kind of hard to compare. Like, I've never experienced Lumi in like a completely unfunded situation. Maybe it's not as strong as I think it is, but my damage on reflection seems pretty damn good for my gear and for my situation. So maybe Lumi would be up there too. If your rotation is purely reflection, which it's probably gonna be most of the time. And Hayato would probably be somewhere up there too, although I don't know, maybe tied with your blade. The same gear? Not exactly. But yeah, like they have fairly similar gear. It's just that like my Bowmaster, I found it a lot harder because it like you can't get good mobbing on it unless you're strong. And my Shadower is very funded because I wanted to one-shot with Massive Explosion, but then I've experienced Shadower with really bad gear on Burning Word and also on KMS. And the mob, I'm getting good rates on my Shadower on KMS, even though I'm borderline not one-shotting. So even when you have, like, as long as you can one-shot with Crow Stab, you're fine. And it's really easy to one-shot with Crow Stab. But yeah, I do feel like one-shotting with Reflection has been a lot easier than other classes in the same situation. But the percentage damage on Reflection doesn't look high. But I guess there's like a huge bonus for being in light mode. I don't know. Yeah, there's probably a passive for being in light mode that gives you extra reflection damage. Yeah, 50% final damage. So basically you have to 1.5x the reflection base damage. They made an OLED display for the Game Boy Color, kinda tempting. Oh yeah, I think I saw that on some YouTube video. I don't know, I feel like for Game Boy Color era games, the most accurate, like the best middle ground between being period accurate and convenience would be like a DS, right? Like a backlit DS screen. Or whatever. Was it the DS that could emulate the Game Boy? I think it was, yeah. Got the level 16 and wow, nice, nice. Virtual Boy classic. $2K, $3K above $4K. Yeah, but like it's complicated because some classes just have like normal mob damage on their skills, or they have like a lot of damage from passives that is not in the skill percent. Getting on for the 1K mobs sounds good. Yeah, it's complicated. But yeah, I think the classes I mentioned should perform very well. with minimal funding in terms of mobbing. You can buy a WoW token. Is that like the subscription or what? Oh, is it like an X and then you just buy shit with it? So it's like the massive market. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that's cool, that's cool. I get to see EGP animation, yup. Shit, I missed one mob. Yeah, true, because now you're not leveling up immediately. Yeah, they're basically white cubes. Actually got my Phantom's weapon B-pot from epic to legendary within those 20 white cubes. What do you use them on? There's two options. Either you just use them like you would use a normal B-pot cube to try and tier something, or you use them on an item that already has decent B-pot lines to try and get even better without re-rolling it. So like if you have weapon secondary or emblem at like one line attack legendary, you could roll the white cubes with no risk to try and get two line attack. And prioritize secondary and emblem over weapon. Because well, you can't buy an emblem and you're more likely to find like a cheap weapon with good lines on it than a secondary, because people sell off their old weapons when they liberate. Bro, how am I missing so many mobs? Cringe. Come on, reflection. $25 bill on Luna. Yeah, that's actually a good price. It's a decent price for a VAC pet on Luna. It is pricey, but that's the way it is with VAC pets. Yeah, I just have to save up for a long time. I remember grinding, like, I was farming in Lumina 2.5 on my Dark Knight with no VAC pet for so long to get my first VAC pet. Well, this used to be a good BA. But Reflection just decided to whiff some mobs completely. It's really high. Yeah, it does feel like it. Because 50% final damage is... it's a lot. So yeah, I guess Lumi would be up there too. It does feel like it. And also, there are special cases where, like Down Warrior, like Eclipse, you have a skill that takes damage really quickly, like Eclipse, which doesn't necessarily appear to do a lot of damage, but then in practice it helps a lot clearing mobs even when you're weak. So there's also, you have to think about special cases like that, although there's probably not many of them. And then you have to think about summons and the hitboxes as well. And like Bishop's Big Bang is also very strong, but if you're not strong enough to clear mobs with your summons, then you're just not gonna have good mobbing. So in Bishop's case, I wouldn't say it's like exceptionally good at low damage mobbing, because your Fountain of Vengeance is not like super strong or anything. It's weaker than the Fountain. So like Lumi is not reliant on summons to get good rates, for example, in comparison. So yeah, I think Bishop would be just average in terms of low damage mobbing. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, and also DPM is different than mobbing damage too. And also there's classes that hit hard but don't have good mobbing, like straight up. Like Aaron hits really hard, but the mobbing is just not very good. It gets better with the 6-job core, but yeah. Yeah, for now, those are the hardest hitting classes I can think about. Oh, is Nightwalker mobbing high damage? Maybe with Shadow Bite, I don't know. I haven't done Nightwalker yet. But you also have to consider whether it's enough to get good rates or not. Because pre-6 job, you can't get good rates just using Shadow Bite. Yeah, it gets good after a 6 job. Once you have enough cooldown reduction on Shadow Bite. The active farming could probably be good, but maybe not the easiest. Big grinding yawn. Yeah, I do 10 hours every day. Okay, 2:30, Mora's time. Very pog. Time for Mora's. Let's see. Let me pause the timer. Okay, okay. That was a very fast 2:30. Yep, Mora's time. Slot enhancements. I don't even know what to equip at this point. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother with these. I don't want to manually buff. I'm already, yeah, I already have all the auto buffs used up. I don't really use the skills for mobbing. I mean, I'm gonna equip them, but they're just not gonna do anything. I guess Maple Goddess for when I get an elite or something. No, I guess I can just have those skills for when an elite mob spawns. But I probably still don't want to use them because if they kill mobs, it messes with reflection. Well, we will see. Oh yeah, I need space. Ba-bum-bum-bum. The classic YouTube video fails to load. Oh. Mm. Okay, okay. So, I wanted to test Shadowlands Hole 3 and Abandoned Area 2 before I go to Shadowlands Hole 2, just to see if these maps can work on Lumi because of reflection. It definitely looks like you could do this map. You would probably have fountain in the top right. I don't think reflection goes that far. Yeah, you would probably have fountain here. Yeah, that definitely can. It's such a weird layout, but reflection doesn't care about map layout that much. It would be kind of janky to get like a perfect full clear. Well, I haven't even equipped my Mora symbol. Like, we're just one-shotting without the Mora symbol. Yep, Mora's time. EXP zooming? Yeah, actually going so fast. Okay, 14k stats. Seems good. Yeah, I just want to test this for a bit. And then abandoned area as well, just for fun. I don't think I'm gonna be grinding a map other than Shadowlands Hole 2, but it's good to test alternatives, even just to see how viable they are. Because in a real situation, Shadowlands Hole 2, if you play on a high population server, it's probably gonna be crowded as hell. This part is kind of awkward to clear, so maybe you would want fountain in the top left instead. It's easier to teleport up those platforms. Can confirm no burning, yeah. What if I use the portal? Where do I guess the portal is not bad on this map. I don't like using portals though. But yeah, this part is kinda shit to clear like that. Wait, is this not 37? I'm seeing 36, maybe I'm missing a mob. Yeah, the portal strat is probably better. Especially because, yeah, like this overhang, I mean, reflection is gonna hit it, I guess. And this platform is not getting hit very well either. So you could probably do like 17k here. It wouldn't be as good as Shadowlands Hole 2 though. Yeah, it's kind of a struggle map. It is viable, but like, wouldn't recommend it. It doesn't, it almost reaches all the way to the top. But it's too wide of a map, so it would be a struggle. Kinda crazy though. Like, how much are we clearing only using reflection here? Okay, not really that much. But yeah, it's too wide of a map. I mean, maybe if you stay at the top, but it's very scuffed if you try to stay at the top. It's kind of crazy how fast Lumi can teleport. It's so much faster than other teleport classes. You could definitely do Abandoned Area 3, I think. But it's not, it's only 36 mobs. It's not even that good. And also these platforms would be like very scuffed to reach. Like this part pretty easy, reflection just jumps everywhere. But yeah, this map is only 36 mobs. So I think the only good alternative for Lumi would be Shadowlands Hole 3. And you could probably do 17k there, but it would be kind of scuffed. Maybe I should record a BA here, you know, just to record it. If I can get 17k here, would be a cool alternative rotation to show off. I don't know if I can though. We can test it for a bit. I would need to find a way to hit that platform in the middle. I mean, you could do this, I guess. It still doesn't hit everything. Damn, reflection really is a scam sometimes. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, it's like the least shitty map that is not Shadowlands Hole 2 though. For Lumi. So you could struggle it. Maybe you couldn't. I don't know if you could do 17k, but okay. So let's see. How much can I get away with here? I see. Luminous through. Sometimes it just hits everything from here. That's crazy. It doesn't always hit everything though, so I don't want to rely on that. Yeah, it doesn't always hit everything. I don't think I wanna put fountain on the right side, because clearing this side would be very awkward with reflection. Like, I would have to do this. Yeah, I'm just testing out different setups for Moras. I was testing other maps too. Maybe it's not so bad to do this. It doesn't feel reliable though. I feel like trying to clear the right side is more reliable and easier. Plus, I don't have to like absolutely haul ass to loot. When I would have to haul ass to loot the right side if I was putting fountain there, and also to resummon. Yeah. What if I just stay at the bottom? I don't think it clears everything. Almost. Only missed one mob from the bottom. Crazy. Okay, it doesn't miss more mobs eventually though. So annoying how it just randomly whiffs mobs. It might take some time to find a consistent setup. You just have to find the perfect spots to use reflection at, where it actually clears everything instead of missing one mob randomly. That's the pain of reflection. The shiny proc thing, like the screen flash. It's just when I have equilibrium available. The other thing, yeah, I have no idea. I was wondering about that. It's probably some kind of passive. Yeah, that thing, I have no idea. Maybe it just happens when I have equilibrium ready as well. I don't know. I don't read skill descriptions. How long does Janus 1, 2, 3 last? Well, my level 9 Janus is like 60 seconds uptime, 60 seconds cooldown, but I believe it's 2 minutes uptime, 60 seconds cooldown when it's maxed. Either way, it's always 100% uptime, so no worries about that. fragment and energy. To max it, it's over 6k fragments and like 108 energy. Yeah, doing that doesn't clear everything. Level 1 is 125 fragments. I forgot how much energy. The energy doesn't matter that much anyway, because you're limited by fragments. Yeah, I don't think I want to go for a setup like this. Unless I can hit everything from the top, which I can't. Yeah, I don't want to be at the top. Nope, definitely not. What fragment limit? No, there's no fragment limit. It's the soul Erda energy that caps at 20 soul Erda. But you always have too much energy and not enough fragments. Limited by fragments as in you always get too much energy. So by the time you get enough fragments, like by the time you farmed enough fragments, you are overcapped on energy. So you always have excess energy that you can't use because you don't have enough fragments. In KMS, if you're a whale, you can buy fragments, right? But not on GMS, because GMS is a bootleg version of the game, and you can't trade fragments. I mean, in KMS, unless you're pay to win, even if you're free to play and you're farming fragments, and you're using all the masso and buying fragments, you're still most likely gonna be limited. Well, the fragments are just very expensive, right? So even if you use all the masso you farm on buying fragments from the auction house, it's still not enough fragments to keep up with the energy that you get, usually. So unless you have a ton of masso saved up from before, or from bossing or something, you're just always gonna be limited by farming fragments or masso, even on KMS. Right now on KMS, one fragment is like 8 mil. $8 mil for one fragment. So like for example, maxing Solyanas is over 6k fragments. You know, 6k fragments would be like what? So 1k fragments, 8 bill, 6k fragments, 48 bill, right? But so the energy that it takes to max Solyanas, 208 Soul Erda. 208 Soul Erda is less than 200 hours of farming. It's probably more like, I don't know, like 150 hours, I'm not sure. Because you get more than, you get like 1.5 Soul Erda per hour. You're not gonna farm 54 bill in fragments, even if you put all your masso into fragments in 200 hours. You're gonna farm maybe half of that. Like maybe if you have absolutely min-max drop rate and you spend all your masso on fragments, you can barely keep up, maybe. But the average player is not gonna have that much drop rate. especially if you're free to play. Oh, I didn't resummon. Resummoning is gonna be a struggle. Definitely gonna take some practice. Well, this thing, so whatever it's called, the orb thingy can kill 2 spawn cycles. So if I time it right, it could help with the resummon. Like if I use it now, oh, it doesn't even triple plot, so that's not very useful. Yeah, no, that is not gonna help me resummon. So I just have to be extra fast. It didn't hit everything. Oh, I didn't resummon. I don't even know how I'm gonna resummon. Well, that's probably the best I could do. It's a big struggle. I'm missing so many mobs, just randomly. You just need to find the strategic spots for reflection. There is a lot of technique and just trial and error with reflection. You can't just spam it randomly. You have to find the perfect spot to use it. I'm missing so many mobs. I guess another strat could be if you can clear the left side from the bottom, but you probably can't. Because like, if reflection reliably cleared that from the bottom, then I would put fountain here, which is the highest spot where reflection wouldn't reach, but I don't think it would happen. Like, if you try to, like, it's not reliably gonna do that. I don't think so. We can try it next resummon. You sold your ET. Let's go. Will's clicking during 30% off through. Okay, we wait for Rondo. Yeah, I love the VIP buffs. Juicy. So many of them. Like, initially I thought it was 10 per week, but then I realized it was 10 per day. And even though it's only 15%, that's like a lot of 15% EXP. Okay, so basically 2 reflections, one right, one left, like that. And then just reflection the bottom. Like 1, 2, and then the bottom. And then bottom, left, right. Yeah, that seems decently consistent. It doesn't always hit everything, but it usually hits everything, and I guess that's gonna be a trend with Lumi, unfortunately. RNG class. Let me get water. Oh yeah, need to use the VAP. So 1, 2, shit, 2, didn't go off. One, 2, and then the bottom. And it just randomly misses that mob. That's cringe. 50% homosexuality for 30 minutes. Damn. That's crazy. Damn it, resummoning is annoying. I feel like I don't want to reflection the bottom right until I'm close enough that it's gonna hit the top. So maybe I wanna do this. Yeah, but that's awkward. Like I wanna try to prevent reflection from jumping all the way to the right until I get close enough. Is it a scam? No, you should do your inner ability today. If you need to do it. And if you have enough honor on average. Bro, I need to find a faster way to do this. Presets? Yeah, of course. If you already have a good inner ability, then you shouldn't reroll it. You should wait for presets to, like... If you have a farming inner ability, you just keep it. And then with presets, you make the bossing one, and vice versa. Well, if you don't have a good inner ability, then the presets are not gonna affect you. Because it doesn't matter whether you reroll what you have right now or not. Yeah, the resummon cycle needs work. Might skip this time, 20 master 10 drop. Yeah, just wait for presets and then do a bossing one. Ah, reflection is so annoying sometimes. Hinge. Rolling for attack speed? Yeah, it takes like millions of honor, I think, to roll that. I forgot. That did not full clear. Man, that one mob that survives like almost every time. Why? No, it's attack speed +1. Not AoE +1. Oh, you mean like +1 no. Wait. What are we talking about? Yeah. Is it like passives or what? What is AoE? Maybe you just mean attack speed. Targets +1? Oh, is that like an inner ability line? I see. That's nice. Well, you can get it from artifact as well. Although I guess it would be even an extra target on top of that. I don't know, I feel like the artifact is enough. Unless you're doing a really lazy rotation where you're trying to triple plat with Raging Blow. For Illium and Lara? Well, it's just like farming inner ability. If it has to be a legendary line, it means that you're sacrificing percent Maso or percent drop rate. I don't know if it's worth it. I guess if it makes a huge difference in kills per hour. Because you can get +1 target from artifact in Dreamer. And maybe you need another one. But do remember that you can get +1 targets from artifact. Oh yeah, I need to wait for the activations to end before I can actually try to do a proper BA. Cooldown skip. And not attack speed. Well, I mean, on average, I think it takes at least 1 million honor to roll it. I forgot. So the lazy rotation for this would be to reflection left and right here, but you're gonna miss a ton of mobs. One in 225, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna miss a ton of mobs doing this. Although, maybe if you do... if you start from here... Nope, it sucks. Well, maybe that works. Inconsistent. What if you start from here? Yeah, but then you can't hit the top. 900k Honor EXP during 50% off. Yeah, sounds about right. Passive +1. Oh my god. I didn't resummon. Always forget. I guess we're popping a WAP for half an hour. Looting would be so annoying too if I do that, because then I'm not looting everything as I'm doing the rotation. Yeah, I think it's easier if I move more, so I don't have to go out of my way to loot. And the only thing I really have to pay attention to loot is the top right and those two middle platforms. I probably already let so much Maso expire in Arcana just because I just cannot remember to loot if I have to have a loot cycle. Man, I love how fast the teleport is, though. Kawaii desu. It's very cute songs. One mil honor later, still no attack speed. Damn. Spent like 4 mil, still no attack speed. What the? Actually scammed. Those two mobs. You know, despite all the jankiness with reflection, I really like Lumi. Like, if I have to pick one of the teleport classes, Lumi would probably be one of the top picks. You know, like if I have to pick like my favorite teleport class. But farming on Lumi is not as free as it seems. If you don't want to miss mobs. Depending on maps. Some maps are free. But I think this map, if I do the lazy rotation, I'm just gonna miss a million mobs. It's just randomly not gonna hit shit. I mean, we can try for a bit and see on average how much I miss. I already missed one mob there. Also, I need to resummon. Shit. Yeah, like sometimes it's just not even gonna hit the right side entirely. And then like I have to remember to loot. Remembering to loot. Cringe. E-boss. Where's the E-boss? Why did you teleport? Okay, this might be too tanky. I don't know if I'm gonna bother. Yeah, these E-bosses are too tanky. Takes too long to kill them. I'm not gonna bother actively bursting them. Definitely scammed. Feels bad. I mean, you had nothing anyway, so... Yeah, that is so janky. Okay, no, I'm not doing the laser rotation. It just doesn't hit shit sometimes. Dum, 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 dum. Ah, the one mob. Time for the FTC to investigate Honor. There was already a scandal with the inner ability system. Like the RNG was wrong. And then they fixed it. You could manipulate the RNG basically with the inner ability. And then they fixed it. Forgot to empty your friend list. I wonder if I could just... like, could I just not use Fountain? It would be like too sweaty to not use Fountain. If you could give it... Imagine if you could trade inner ability. Like some system to freeze it into an item and sell it. Break those TOS. Bro, these mobs are killing me. We hate the top right. I guess you could do like you could do like a U shape like that and put fountain on the right. But looting and resummoning would be even more annoying, I feel. We could try it for a bit. I don't think this is gonna work as well. So basically like something like that. Nah, reflection just doesn't bounce. It's just way worse to do this. Like not even close. Not even close. It's not too bad, like, it doesn't miss mobs that often, so on average, we're definitely gonna get like 17.4k plus, most likely. Just had to take some time to find the strategic reflection spots. I was thinking, it might be faster to teleport to the bottom, which also loots, when I resummon, and then up jump all the way to the top. Up jump teleport. So like I resummon and then I do this, or something like that. I think it's faster, more consistent. And Lumi up jump it goes pretty high too. Crazy how that works. Yeah, I think that's easier. Might be easier. Also loots more. Scuffed. Is there a faster way to get there? Maybe like that, but then it doesn't loot. So I would do boom. Maybe like that. 36. Nope. Can't be missing mobs. 36 again, why? Bum, 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 bum. As the playlist, yeah, playlist is over. Restarted. Yeah, the resummon cycle is tough. Bum, 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 bum. Like, I could use gate on the right side and use equilibrium and shit, but like, I feel like it would be annoying to get. Well, I mean, I could probably one shot in dark mode as well, but it's like I want it to work purely in light mode because that means it can be done with lower damage, which makes it a more accessible rotation. So I think I'm gonna continue trying to figure out like a cleaner resummon cycle without using door or gate, whatever it's called. Well, unless I mean, maybe I can line up equilibrium to be available when I need to resummon, because like it doesn't put me into equilibrium to use this, right? Wait, I don't think it does, right? So like I'm not gonna switch to dark mode from doing that. But the issue with that is maybe I can't always time it to help me resummon. We will see. We will see tomorrow when I spend more time in this map. Maybe it's doable. We will see. But yeah, I'm actually liking Lumia a lot more than I thought I would. Even though reflection can be so annoying at times, it just feels nice to play. You know, like very smooth teleport. Okay, let's see the gains for today. Huge gains, actually. My Legion is up to 10.106. Cool. So we started at 225, 12, 516, ended at 230, 51, 024, 61, 146, 440, 1186, 10 hours. So 746 mil farmed, 85 nodes, 5.3 levels. Juicy. That is day 2 of the Lumi. Good shit. Let's see what we got from this. Just honor. Okay, 6 honor. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. So time for some dailies. And also check in, the last check-in actually. Oh, you get 3x. Wait, 1/2 an hour 3x per day from checking in. That's kind of nice. So the Karma 17 scroll. What is it gonna go on? We will see. I could just throw it on my new slime ring for my Dark Knight. Probably. Yeah, probably. Daily gift is glowing cube. So let's roll the inner abilities. Before I forget, we got Battle Mage. We're going for Maso as always. Bum, 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 bum. 19 boss damage. Cringe. 20 drop rate. Nope. 20 Maso or bust. Well, not 20 Maso, but like any legendary Maso that's like at least 18. More honor. 19 boss again. Police, bro. I just want massa. 19 drop rate again. Come on. Absolutely scammed. And why is massa so hard to roll sometimes? We got I'm pretty sure we got honor with coins that I could buy. So I got 18k coins. Yeah, I can buy this, right? It's fine. Yeah. Although, yeah, it's fine. $45 buff duration. Oh wow. $20 cooldown skip. Oh wow. Ah, 20 Masu. And normal mob damage. Okay. Good. Finally. What the? That took so much honor. I think I spent like... So 200k plus 160 plus 120... 280... Like 480k honor to roll Masu. Well, at least it was 20%. Okay, so the battle mage has massive inner ability now. Next, we got Mercedes and Phantom. Let's also use the cube on the Phantom. Like, I think my secondary has no lions. Yeah. Still no lions. I feel like I rolled the same exact thing I had before. What the... Honor. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Normal mob damage. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. And why is it so hard to roll Maso? Come on. $45 buff duration. The drop rate. The drop rate. Buff duration. The drop rate 20%. Bruh. Oh, finally. 18 Maso. Good. That took so much honor, man. Like 300k. I guess it's not that much, but yeah. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Okay, the honor. So the Phantom has it. Let's see if I can roll it on Mercedes. Naxon is listening. Yeah. Wonky is watching. So we got Mercedes. Mercedes. What is it? Oh, already got Maso. Damn, I had so much honor on this too. Rip. Buff duration. I don't think that helps for Mercedes mobbing. Any normal... Oh, drop rate, okay. 10 drop rate, 18 Maso, good enough. I'm just gonna keep it. Okay, Mercedes is done. Cayenne and Cadena. Nothing on Kain for now. I don't think I have any more honor. Although, how much is the Legion honor transfer thingy? 100 coins. But it's only 5k honor, that's so worthless. It is tradable though, so like I could sell it for massive. But yeah, that's like... For 300 Legion coins, that's really not much honor. I'm not doing that. $15k honor for 300 Legion coins? I don't think so. Kain and Kadana. You know, at the pace that I'm doing 250s, we might end up being gated by not having inner ability on some classes. Or no, actually it's fine because it's only like 3, 4, 5 classes, so I can do 42 classes to 250 before I need to do these classes. But yeah, I would like to do all the classes to 250 ASAP. So we might be a bit gated by inner abilities. No honor on this. No honor. I'm pretty sure I don't have any honor on the use. Yeah, no honor. Okay, we got some inner abilities though. 3 of them. That's cool. Okay, okay. So next up, Dailies on the Dark Knight. Oh, 50% off spell trees. Would be nice if we had fever time every Sunday. As it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, so I think I'm gonna have pending levels on Arteria and Karshan. I'm pretty sure if I open these symbols. I'm not gonna level them, but I could be as high as 540 secret. Kinda juiced. So that is gonna be what 17. Wait, is Karshan actually gonna level or not? No, Karshan is not leveling yet. Not yet. Well, with the event selectors, it will, I think. also gonna use these ones. Bum, 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 bum. We're trying to equalize the symbol EXP here. Pretty close to equal with Artaria. Good stuff, good stuff. Great. Good shit. So the Karma 17 star scroll. So get this. Stonks. So what would be... Oh yeah, it would be that ring. I see. Well, this is not properly scrolled though. It's kinda... I mean, if I... Yeah, like eventually I'm gonna find the willpower to do bosses for boss coins and then re-scroll it. It's fine. Like Arc Inno scrolls are like 5 boss coins, I think. Well, I can Inno... Well, no, I can't do that because... I mean, unless I intentionally fail all those slots, but... It's fine, like... I could use like an Arc Inno. It's like 20 boss coins, I see. And then I would use like 3 of those. If I was doing bosses. Yeah, that's fine. Like, we're just gonna Arc Inno whenever I feel like scrolling it. Whatever. Oh, I need to make it like... I need to convert it. These black bin marks are taking over my inventory. For boycotts? No, I just hoard them. I have a decent black bin mark, so eventually I want to top it to 20 stars. And also, I don't know, I just hoard them. Like, they're good transfer hammer fodder to transfer hammer to like a pop mark. So anyway, I want to go to like the slime place. Is there a maple guide for it? Do I have to walk there? Guess I have to walk there. I need to find the slime place though. I want to go to the slime place. I'm pretty sure it's not the boss entrance where you get the scroll. Yeah, it is not. Nice tax box, Naxon. So that makes it part of the Dawn set. Cool, cool, cool. Seems reasonable. Great. Yep, okay. So back to doing deals. Can it be pitch boss? No, it's only for the Dawn set. It's only for the slime ring. It's 10 mil to make it part of the Dawn set. What event is it today again? Is it like... Oh, it's just Honor, yeah. And 50% off spell trace. And mag souls, yeah. You got scammed from the Honor event. Oh yeah, link skills. So easy to roll that. I guess my Soul Erda is just gonna expire. Yeah. Not gonna... Yeah, not gonna bother with that. You can't Terra burn at 0, right? I forgot. Yeah, it can't be used by a 0 character. So I'm not using the Terra Burnator either. Also, I would want to use the EGPs anyway. Oh wait, I'm in the wrong map. Well, maybe we do this one today. I don't even remember how it goes actually. Oh yeah, I remember now. Well, I vaguely remember. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, so it was like... Yeah. How rare is Soul Erda? It's like 1.5 Soul Erda per hour, maybe. Everything's inflated. Well, I like that. I like the big numbers. I like the flashiness. I like how there's so much progression that you can go from spending half an hour in a boss to one shot in it. And then you're still not strong enough to do all the bosses.
Forgot about this.
Yo, Drancy, it's been a while. Thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate it. Damn, so you've been resubbing all this time. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the damage numbers were changed to big integers a long time ago. Or like long integers, yeah. 64-bit integers. How much is started playing private server recently? Don't really like the changes you've seen in KMS. Yeah, makes sense. It like for reboot it's pretty fucked. The regular server side of it is fine. How big of a number is 64-bit? I forgot. Hold on. So that's like billions, trillions. Oh yeah, we're not gonna hit that number. It's like quintillions or something. Oh yeah, fun fact, if you ever need the old max masso, just type 0x7f in decimal. You just type that, and that gives you the old max masso. It's a nice number in hex. In 50 years then? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. How much secret is tainted trees? Okay, so all I need is one more symbol level for a long ass time. I don't need it right now, but whenever I out-level Beach, I just get one extra symbol level, and I'm already max damage on Tainted Trees. And then Breathtaking Cave is like 500. Yeah, and oh, there's also the Ruins, right? 500 also. So if I leveled everything, I would be 540. I would only be one symbol level away from doing max damage in the highest secret mobs in Karchion. So yeah, like I'm chilling. I don't even need to stress like doing the dailies. Like legit, I don't need more symbol levels. I'm probably not gonna bother leveling them for a while. Like the stat is nice, so eventually I will level them, but right now it's fine, like whatever. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Okay, okay. Legendaries. Yeah, this is a nice piano compilation. Or like remix compilation of Pokemon music. Uh-huh. Moncol is done. Monster Life. Cool, cool, cool. Helix. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum. Okay. Should be all the Dark Knight things. Bum. Any good CRA hats on the auction house? Probably not. I can never ever find hats that have like cooldown reduction that are not like absolutely insane hats. And like a normal player would not buy a good CRA hat and buy an Eternal because like if you have a Genesis weapon it has a side effect with it, but I don't. Yeah, there's no warrior hats. Probably just gonna end up like just tapping this one and one day fixing the B pod. Probably never touch the B pod because other than like white cubes, it's just so expensive to cube B pod with mass. So I would just only use free cubes, and they're more worth use than other stuff, you know. So probably just tap it one day and just leave it at 10 attack B pod, or just go for like epic B pod 2-line. Yeah. Okay. So we do the other dailies on the other characters. Oh, I need to get water. 1 minute. Okay, okay. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Let's go, let's go. So, Shadower. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-bum. Ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum. That my Shadow War's inner ability is nice. 20 crit rate, 10 drop rate, 19 massa. Although I don't really need the crit rate. Ba-da-ba-dum.